one. Ball incoming.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. I think this is going to be a real opportunity for Quadrant to show us what they're made of. And Complexity to also see what they've been able to do between the last two events. It is a very interesting series layout as well between these two. Actually, 3 of these 5 game types they played against each other back in the Arlington Major, right at the start of the season. And Complexity were able to come out on top against Quadrant, so we'll have to see whether that one follows suit. As it's already an early lead for Complexity, and I was kind of watching them scrim a little bit earlier, see how they were doing, and I was speaking to some competitors, I won't name names. And they said if Rain gets going in this tournament, Complexity have a real chance of really putting their name on the map. Interestingly enough, looking across stats as well, Quadrant are arguably the best team at Recharge Oddball in the entire league, yet to lose so far this season. So if they are going to get off to a hot start here, you would imagine it would happen here and now. And you can see they've got a little bit of control to work with as SOG is just flying around, does pick up a double. It would be a surprise if Quadrant lose a round in general. When you look at their previous results, they on average only lose 0.3 rounds. So that shows really how reluctant they are to release one from their grasp. They've got a good setup at the moment. SOG falling though will open things up to Complexity, but Snipe Drone has the chance to do Snipe Drone things. Can you hear me, by the way? Just double checking. You can't hear me, just double checking. I can't hear you. This is well and truly a radio cast, ladies and gents. I can't hear a word Shosey's saying at the moment, but we will sort it, I promise you. Now, you're going to see Camo's going to pop. And actually, it's a good opportunity for Quadrant to dip away with this ball, but this is good from Seeker. Take the fight, but he's going up against Ryan Uber. We know what a slippery snake Ryan Uber is. I've stopped talking now, yeah.
Enemy has the ball. Ball out of bounds. Ball.
It's alright, I'm lip reading, so. It's a shallow lead for Complexity, but with the ball being reset, now it's going to be a big fight in top middle. can see how Quadrant are really trying to swarm Complexity. As soon as there's one member who's vulnerable, they really want to take that player down and take the map advantage while they can. And it looks like they might be able to get some blue control here. I've stopped talking.
Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
That doesn't bode well for Quadrant, considering this should be one of their stronger game types, especially in this series layout. And I know, of course, different rosters back all the way in Arlington, the kickoff, the first major of the season, but when you look across the rest of the game types, it was ones that Quadrant lost to Complexity each time. So they really need this opening. But Camouflage in the hands of Snipe Drone. And I am curious as to whether, you know, Quadrant really were hurt by the result back in Atlanta. Top 12, it's, you know, they've had the dizzy heights of top 3. Some of them have tasted. But ever since the loss of Legend, we haven't really seen Quadrant rise to that same kind of success. Quadrant, they've been able to break the scoreboard. That's how unhappy they are about going around down here. No one really been able to set up just yet. Both teams scrapping for control, but it looks like maybe finally we'll see some from Complexity here because Quadrant fall, or at least a member does, but now Seeker answers back, and yeah, this one's a bit ugly.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
And it worries me for how this series is going to go as well. Excuse me while my ears get blasted off, but 22-5, and now I have to see if Quadrant can actually answer back here. Camouflage gives them an opportunity to get back into the game. Just need an opening. Maybe that is the opening that they were desperately looking for.
Incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Boy, do they need something here. Just one setup might give Quadrant the chance to maybe rebuild a bit of confidence. It's always difficult, this first match of pool play. I'd argue one of the hardest of the tournament because you've just woken up. You know, have you had breakfast? Are you well nourished? Did you come in and warm up properly? Still a little bit cold. And you know, this is a big series for both of these teams. This is the second and the third seed in this group in Pool B. And then you've got Optic in the group as well. So if you were to lose this one, you're then putting your back against the wall going into a series against Optic Gaming. It's not really somewhere where you want to be.
Enemy has the ball.
Breaking Shot, the most recent addition to this complexity roster, and boy is he
Enemy has
shown what he's made of and really has been a perfect fit for maybe what this team was looking for. Top 8 in Atlanta, not necessarily what they'd be aiming for, but it was certainly a start. Maybe they can push themselves a little bit further, try and reach top 6 again. And taking down teams like Quadrant is going to put you in that conversation for top 6, right? But I feel like outside of the top 3, we have started to see teams a little bit close in terms of competition. But at the moment, in this game, Quadrant struggling to get going. With only 1 minute 35 on the clock, I mean, you need to start moving faster if you're Quadrant.
Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball.
Certainly within Europe, yeah, European player is, I guess, a different conversation, but Snipe Drone definitely up there. I think it's hard to dispute that.
Enemy has the ball.
Plenty of achievements across his history, dating pretty far back in Halo's history. Whether it be Halo 3 Revival tournaments, whether it's Halo 5. He has definitely been a well-decorated player in the European scene, but the time is now, and I think that Snipe Drone wants to be up there, and he wants to try and reach the same dizzy heights that Quadrant did back with Legend. Because of course, if you remember the Ascend roster that Snipe Drone used to compete on, there was talks of them being good enough to get to the top 4, to the top 3, and they always fell short. I think it's been the same old story for Snipe Drone and a couple of these players of will they ever get there, and it's a very difficult pill to swallow. Now, 41 seconds remain. The Quadrant need to hold on to this ball.
.30 seconds remaining. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 10 seconds. Defeat.
2-0 Oddball win, which doesn't bode well for Quadrant. This was their best mapping mode in this series, and we'll have to see whether they can do a little bit better as we go in.
We'll be back after these few short messages. Don't go anywhere, folks. welcome back, folks. If you're just joining us, the score currently sits Complexity 1, Quadrant 0 in this pool. Share a bill with the big dogs in Optic Gaming. Quadrant working out some of the early Friday morning kinks. Started off rather slow, and Complexity looking very good at it.
Complexity are looking very good. You know, I mentioned it, the series layout, it favoured Quadrant to start in that first map, but as it gets further, it starts to look and trend towards Complexity. Slayer live by a 50% win rate for Quadrant, 8% win rate for Complexity, arguably one of their better maps and modes in this series layout. Absolutely where the Quadrant are back. And, I mean, they do have a lot of slaying power. I think that's something we said worth noting about Quadrant. Slay very successfully, but Complexity, the way they just played that previous game, it's hard to go against them here.
Friday morning being very difficult for teams. Complexity, you were speaking about breakfast, missions, and all the rest of that good stuff. Complexity have definitely had their Weetabix this morning. Quadrant are on the back foot. It's a 1-kill game. Snipe drone has sniper rifle top tower. Lands the body. That player just about evades him. Brand new dipping the toe and will eventually get put down. 2 dead for Complexity. 2-kill lead for Quadrant.
And I feel like Quadrant are a team that need to roll with this. They need to start to press their advantages a little bit, try and surround Complexity and build a lead to work with. Because if you keep this close and it's competitive, Complexity have that firepower just to answer back and then suddenly demonstrate what they're capable of as well. See, at the moment they're stuck towards green, and I think this is good for Quadrant, but start to pounce, start to actually push your advantages.
A little bit hesitant. As a result, Seek has gone down.
That's never a good sign.
Recognizing that he's going to fall down.
Never a good sign when Sniper starts to waste his precious ammo. This is good from Seeker, responding to callouts, making sure that all the kills get finished off. And I feel like this is going to be a scrappy game. If Quadrant lose this game, I feel like they lose the series. It's one of those, right? But if they can get back into it, if they win this one, then suddenly it blows things wide open.
I feel Quadrant are very much a confidence team. When they go down by 2, particularly when they're not expecting to, the series becomes very difficult and very ugly very quickly. Still lots of time here, and to be fair, they have a 4-kill lead.
But again, it's close enough for Complexity that they can still get back into this one. I mean, Sniper now popping. They have a little bit of a chance to take control here.
Enemy halfway
Brilliant shot. It doesn't get away with it.
Also the commando snipe drone though. Lands a big body shot and might be able to escape with the sniper rifle, and does. This is troubling for Complexity. Rain under bridge there, but Snipe Drone not interested in trying to line him up, as he's now made his way to the top bridge. I think he just moved his crosshairs out of the way at the worst possible time.
This is starting to get ugly now for Quadrant, for Complexity, excuse me. This is better from Quadrant, an 8-kill lead. And this is what we would expect from a team who really has prided themselves in their ability to just dominate teams when it comes to slaying. And even though they have sometimes struggled against some of the biggest and best teams when it comes to slayers, I think that a team like Complexity, they would like to imagine they match up pretty well, and now they have over a 10-kill lead here.
Gone from bad to worse for Complexity. And they're hunting in a pack. Rain manages to get a trade, which is the best he could really hope for in that situation.
Eleven kills remaining then for Quadrant. And again, this would be another upset when you look at the statistics across the board. One of Complexity's strongest slayers, and I think that's what I love about Halo Esports in general, is you can have a really bad game type at a previous event, you work on it, You improve on it, and then just out of nowhere, you become a little bit better, and it can catch some teams off guard. But also, I mean, with a lot of these Slayers, it can be very snowbally as well, right? You get a little bit of control, the other team begins to panic a little bit, and then suddenly they find themselves down by almost 20 kills.
4 kills left then for Quadrant to tie up the series. And they'll be hoping for better in Game 3 as well. Maybe just Game 1. Really been outplayed in this Game 2. Most players can go sometimes. Just went an unofficial 4 dead for a moment. They're actually just so far behind now that there's really no way back.
No, I mean, there's always the cliche of playing perfect Halo, but it's not going to happen. Hate to break it to any Complexity fans. This one's done. It's dusted. Quadrant are going to win and will win with a double. And that ties us up 1-1 in the series, and that means we do actually have a series on our hands. I was a little bit worried for Quadrant, but they're back in this one. We'll jump into a quick break, but when we are back, we've got CTF on Argyle.
Welcome back, folks. Quadrant versus Complexity. Currently tied 1-1. Nothing to separate them after 2, which means we will get a bare minimum game 4. Quadrant started the series quite slow, but really picked it up in the Slayer. And this one can't really be anybody's game to win.
Yeah, last time we saw these two compete on this map and mode, again, it was back in Arlington, Complexity 132, a different Complexity, yes, I know. But a 50% win rate for both teams on this map and mode. And I say this map because we don't have another mode. Maybe we should. What do you reckon? Oddball on Argyle?
Running the ball away for weeks.
Once you get it, you win the game.
You can just never be caught.
Yeah, this is a game type I really like Quadrant on, I'm not gonna lie. I think the sniper control is one of the best features as a team. You've got so just clip SLG with that. He was just trying to waste the ammo and just caught SLG with a body shot. Talk about it in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Wide shot sniper. And they're laying siege to the Quadrant base. SLG over towards screens. Body shot and AH with the bandit. Flex looking very good right now.
Yeah, moving and grooving with this one. should be able to get over the hump as well here, and once you've got to this point, you just need to be looking for any overextenders, which Breaking Shot does find Seeker and finds SLG. And I guess one of the biggest things that, you know, we'll talk about as the broadcast goes on today, and I'm sure they've been speaking about it on the main broadcast as well, is the changes we've had coming into this tournament. If you've been watching Halo Online, there was a patch update as Complexity take a flag lead here. One of the biggest changes was the fire rate of the Bandit, right? And there was a few teams that we felt might have really affected things. But ultimately, the Bandit is still in a place where a lot of people are confident using it. No one's really been truly damaged by the change.
The general consensus was that the faster team was struggling the most because the fire rate has been slowed down. The likes of Rebellion or Spacestation Gaming themselves is one of the fastest teams, if
and
not
Quadrant.
the fastest. Quadrant as well.
Yeah.
And maybe with that, in turn, the beneficiaries of this nerf to the Bandit Rifle, essentially, is the teams that play a little bit more structured and slower get a buff, i.e. Complexity are that team.
Yeah. You can say the same about like Optic Gaming, for example, and maybe they can turn that always the bridesmaid, never the bride, and they can finally have the wedding they've been looking for. The other big news is the GAs, Gentleman Agreement, coming across the board. We don't see any shotguns being used, no assault rifle being used, no disruptor being used.
Not even the disruptor was safe.
It couldn't even survive. Disruptor was like, what have I done? I've not even been picked up for a few events, but it was buffed. It went back to a previous state. People just felt like it was a little bit too strong, so it's not often we actually have GAs in Halo, but this will be the first time. Anyway, SLG running this flag, and it is going to be all tied up 1-1.
That's better for Quadrant. Actually starting off the game pretty hot. I'm looking dominant. Had full control of the map. Quadrant starting to grow into it now. Quadrant stands up by rain. The opposing screens. Now have that get out of jail free card. He can survey the land top middle. Look for friends and foes related information that he's outgrown though. Particularly good in the brain. He still has a little bit of quantum translocator left, so if he needs to change position rapidly, he has that option. Right now, Quadrant quite happy to play defense here. With that, Complexity quite happy to push forward. But a couple of kills have gone in favor of actually both teams, so numbers as it stands 2-2 on the map. Complexity do go down. This is now the opportunity for Quadrant to push forward, and SLG's already got a flag in the move. But just seen, Ryan Noob is behind enemy lines. He has not been sniffed out. Not only is this an issue for Quadrant in terms of getting this capture, as I say that, Ryan Noob has been taken care of.
Just that small fumble from SLG as well could really hurt Quadrant here. And it looks like Complexity are going to get this return. Just that extra second that SLG had to take to return, grab that flag, just allowed him to be caught up, and he didn't get it as far. Complexity were in still a good position to stop it, but it's always the question of what could have happened there.
That's it, like, you talk about the margins. You fumble, and that flag run is delayed even by a second, then that means you don't quite round that corner. You take that damage via a grenade or an impact. So what could have been a flag capture, all of a sudden means map control flips completely, and you're in danger of actually getting a counter cap.
So 6 minutes left, still tied 1-1. SLG, the last remaining player, doing his best to be a little bit sneaky and just stay alive here. Playing your life is so important on Argyle. I mean, you guys watching at home, if you are watching, hello. You know when you're playing matchmaking, like, it's always frustrating. Someone's waiting around a corner, someone's hiding, and just playing time, and then they start to get aggressive, and it does feel like a bit of a tug of war when it comes to Argyle CTF. You really have to take your advantages when they are present, but if you are behind, you have to play defensively.
Seeker with snipe. The opportunity to wobble sweeps. Breaking shot will evade the first initial one. As a matter of fact, the only shot Seeker had in the chamber. That clip was empty. Rhino moving a flag now. Has rounded the corner, and he has got some teammates on the map that can influence him in this run home. Snipe drone though has closed this, it's already made it to the back base. Rhino recognizing this, decides to give this for a moment. Desperately trying to get away, prioritize surviving. Us has gotten one, Rhino another. Unfortunately, Seeking Snipe drone have replied very quickly. Both flags out at the moment. Snipe drone trying to live, cannot do so. A huge 1v1. Rhino doing damage, but importantly, staying alive here.
Yeah, this has been a really big play from Rhino. Right from when he dropped that flag, he doubled down on backing off, and now Complexity will put that second flag on the board. I like it from Rhino because a lot of people would assume you're going to keep running with that flag as SLG now puts a double on the board. A lot of people would assume you're going to keep running with that flag, but by just tossing it and then turning back on yourself, you create another angle and you almost catch your opponent off guard a little bit. Maybe a counter gap available for Quadrant potentially here. They are moving that flag, but are they going to be able to get it all the way back?
I think touching on that Rhino play was a little bit more as well, that the fact that he drops that flag and completely leaves it, which means Quadrant are now looking for him. And they're expecting him to be around that flag, and because he is nowhere near it, he delays and just buys time for his teammates. Incredible stuff in the big brain Rhino.
Yeah, it's a double bluff. A triple bluff, maybe, depending on which way you look at it. But now, 3 minutes 43, 3-4-3. Conspiracy theories galore as they do get a touch on this Quadrant, but now Complexity here in the base. And actually, Glory's going to have to fight everything. All four temporarily dead. Flag's going to be moving now. And they should be able to get the return on this one. Complexity should be able to hold on to this lead.
This one could be a next there. And he Quadrant around watching alone. Glory spawned up after initially being taken care of. A couple of shots from Rhino will get the kill. This flag is still out. Seeking desperately trying to put damage down. He's been backed all the way down. Rhino gets another kill. What a performance he's been putting up. Is there anybody in position for Quadrant to get the stop here? There's still two dead. Quadrant in big trouble of falling behind in this series once more. And they do. Complexity take the lead once again. Incredible showing from Ryan Noob and the boys.
Feel like Complexity started to get a little bit loud there as well. They take the 2-1 lead. And that means going into map 4, they have a chance to round up this series. It's going to be King of the Hill Solitude coming up next, right after this break.
incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. 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 Enemy about to score. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. 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 Enemy about to score. Three teams scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Bravo stream. Apologies for the slight issues that we were having a little bit early. Shurs and Gaskin will have to work through a few things. We might be in a similar position here. So we will look to get that addressed. We will make sure, excuse me, you have the gameplay to watch, but bear with us at the event. Obviously, a lot of things have to be set up here, and all the technical gremlins have to be sorted out. So we'll leave the gameplay for you to enjoy, and hopefully we can join you a little bit later.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball bound. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Round 2. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball unbound. Incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball reset. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Minute remaining. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. 30 seconds remaining. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. Defeat. Enemy halfway to victory. remaining. Defeat. Captured your flag. Enemy captured your flag. Defeat.
All right, everyone, we are back, and oh boy, me and Dave are tangled up in some cables over here, but okay, so we're on the Bravo stream now, people. We got some C9 versus Shopify Rebellion, and I am excited for this one because C9, only team, Dave, coming into this event that made a change, ended up removing, I believe it was Tusk.
Tusk for Manny.
Tusk for Manny, which I gotta say, Manny, great pick for them overall. Just Manny's such a talented player, but so close to Worlds, so close to needing to qualify. It's gonna be a tough one.
It is tough. I mean, there's many teams when I think of past years where you start to pray, you know, go through pros and cons of what roster you should bring into the penultimate tournament.
Yeah.
You start to go, well, this person has this many points.
Yep,
and you start to say, this person's arguably better, and we could maybe go further.
Yeah.
And I've made decisions in both directions, I'll be honest with you.
I know. You turned your back on a lot of friends, Dave. You know, you're a monster of a person, but that's okay. It's a conversation for another time, maybe for the book. Maybe for the book, you know? All right, it's going to be an OS grab here by Sab. He's going to try and see if he can do something with this one here, but the pressure coming in from Cycle. And I have been eager to commentate anything but Shopify since this team has just found that you know, second level, that next level, if you will. A team that we knew had the capability, right? Mental being a prolific Gears of War player in his own right, having tasted success in that arena before. Halo, much different beast here, but you got yourself 3 phenomenal players on this team. You know, Cycle was the talk of the town last season, I recall. You know, this new player that was really just shocking everyone, you know, with how talented he was. So yeah, this C9 team has got a lot of work ahead of them here, dealing with Shopify Rebellion.
But they got to a great start.
That's true.
For that work, you know, up 73 to 29. Manny pushing up, somehow living, getting away over towards Sewer. Eventually spotted out. I believe that's suppressed to eventually took him down. But they're doing just great right now, I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, they really are. It's just straight up like they're holding down, you know, their 2 sites, right? They started things off nicely. They were able to get themselves 4 down at the break of this one before we started commentating. And when they got that 4 down, that's what they were able to build upon. Since then, Shopify has been really struggling to be able to find any kind of opening whatsoever to be able to crack that egg and get into the action here. But they still have 39 points. They just got to stop the bleeding here, which they do manage to do so briefly by going after C. But that is going to get stopped immediately there by, I believe, by Sab. So you got 2 players looking to now make this push happen over towards C-side. You also have OS is going to be coming up in just short of 15 seconds.
Look at this fear from Cycle. Cycle has been here this entire time, waiting for someone to make this Engine 1, Engine 2 push or play. And he has been honestly a non-factor for quite some time, so this better pay off as he gets to this fight. Runs into 3 players at Engine 2. And you got to say, with the result of that, not the right play.
No, that did not work out.
Yeah, with how it played out. Now, could things have done differently? Could something been envisioned differently? Could a player have popped up earlier? Sure, there's many ways that could work, but with the result of that one, you got to say that was the incorrect play.
And look at the way that Shopify have just been pinned in C with the result of that one, Dave. It has been pure C9 control the entire time. Great calls, though, starting to come through. You're starting to see where C9's putting that effort, putting that attention. Here comes the press now. Good cleanup on one. That's going to be 2 players down now, but he's dealing with all of his teammates starting to come up here, so he can't really do anything. He's got eyes on B, but Sab's going to try and be there to make that stop happen, and he pokes his head at the worst possible time for Suppress, forcing him to have to double back out of this one.
Yeah, this is tough here. Suppress saying, well, you have to go a completely different route. Now that someone's over at Nest, you can't go across that top catwalk. You need to go back towards inside to become a part of the fight. Looks like Bunker's going to be the new target. And I like this. Just decides to push in, get the finish. Doesn't take any nade damage, but there is somebody over towards top tower or something. That damage was hitting Suppress from nearby, and it was not a thrust.
Yeah, well, opening opportunity here, though, for Shopify Rebellion, thanks to a few of those big plays that we see Suppress pull off just a second ago that we were talking about, Dave. And Soul Snipe now gets that B control. So with B and A in their hands now, they're going to try and see if they can give C9 a taste of their own medicine here. But look out, though, because Septify is going to start to make this push happen. He gets 1 kill on Suppress there. 2 players are going to be lingering about over to that bunker tower side, and they're going to flip A right away. So that control, that Shopify Rebellion, we're hoping to be able to execute on, ends up falling flat on its face, courtesy of C9.
An interesting play there from Manny as they had even or had numbers. He decides to push towards his back bunker and just make sure nobody either spawns there or nobody can flank through. And just like that, he spots 2 players coming through engine 1. And here comes the pinch in from Cloud9. They get 1 player, second one about to go down, but just that back and forth between Manny and Mental, both lives going out.
But C9 able to get over shield. Only player, though, is going to be left alive is Septify with that OS. The flip comes through for B. Now they're going to try and use this over shield to see if they can make this push happen towards toward A. But the problem is that you got a couple cutoffs that are being covered over here. So you need to execute and remove some of these players from the situation if you can, which opens up opportunities for them to be able to lock up A site there. Watch out for B. Cycle's going to be in a big fight there against Sab. Sab comes out on top, so you don't really need Septify in that engagement after all. And this is now going to be a firm trip cap here for Cloud9. They have dominated this Strongholds game from the beginning, Dave, honestly, and they are showing no signs of slowing down. Look at C9 go.
And look at this play by Septify, pushing all the way over here
He's
to have
been
the
great this
second
one.
angle
Team
on
nearing
Nest
victory.
side, just to see when these players are going to push to Whitehall. This might be, you know how I was given that like argument earlier in the previous match where I was like, you almost never want to be Nest once you have control of it.
Yeah.
This could be a good argument against that, where teams all the way over at bunker side, they have A, and you want to just have that second angle for anyone trying to push out and come out from Whitehall.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, though, but I mean, like, for a hot minute, right, in H5, we were playing pistols on this, and I mean, yeah, you could hit pistols from those distances, but not really as effectively as you can with, you know, this weapon, with the Bandit, right? I mean, unless I'm tripping, but...
No, yeah, long-range fights are, like, there's really arguably no long-range fight here on this one.
Yeah.
That's out of Bandit range.
But that
Whereas pistol
angle,
range
that
was
angle
a
in
little
particular over toward B, I've been seeing a lot of players be taking advantage of that because they just get like 3-4 shots on people that are going to start to make their way toward that back hall. And that has basically just been a pure domination from Cloud9. 250 to 69. Not something I thought we would ever see happen here, especially with Shopify.
I mean, you go look into the start of the series and you look at these 2 rosters, you say this is likely a Shopify 3-0.
Yeah.
But we are in for a series, GB. I cannot wait to see how they play out the rest of these games.
Yeah, neither can I. That is not the result that I was expecting, but I got to give flowers to Septify. He was great in that one. When Shopify were able to get their B and C control, or sorry, the B and A control, keep flipping those two, but the B and A control, right? Septify was the guy that was the tip of the spear that pushed them forward and gave them that opportunity to be able to fight and contest for A and not allow them to get comfortable on a double cap. And instead, they were able to play off of that and lead that into a trip cap of their own. And just look at the damage that he was doing in that one as well. I mean,
most
he was
damage
putting
in
work.
the lobby. That's a great call out there from Septify, just being a part of so many things. But with that, we'll let these teams get game number 2 ready. I believe we'll be seeing a recharge Slayer for game number 2, and we'll be right back.
All right, we're in for map number 2 here, and wait a minute, some players stopped moving, so maybe something happened. False alarm, false alarm. Hate to see it, kids, hate to see it. Well, it's all right.
We'll let them figure out what's going on, and rather than listen to me and Golden Boy's annoying voices, we're going to let you guys go back into pure silence while we get this lobby started back up, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Yes, pure silence. All right, let's go ahead and do this one the right way, shall we? Map number 2 starting here. And something to note here that we didn't talk about before, Cloud9 up in this series. This is going to be this new Cloud9's debut here at HCS Salt Lake City. So we're potentially seeing this C9 team find themselves on the main stage here, playing against, you know, a team that has had such a run this year. So for C9, this game, this series, this could be big for them. If they win this, I mean, who knows? And they're already up 1-0 in this series.
Yeah, there's not much of a better feeling than when you unfortunately have to make roster changes, or when roster changes happen, you start to see some form of immediate success. Like taking down a roster like Shopify would be that immediate success if they were somehow able to do this.
And these are all, you know, 4 players who have been through this song and dance before, Dave. You know, they found that success, you know, whether it was Manny in his career, you know, when he was on Native, right? That top run that they had on coming out of Worlds last year, or was it 2 years ago? Time's elusive now. You know, you got Suspector, who's been in the game for God knows how long, runner-up also for a World Championship. Like, you know, these are guys who have been in the game for a long time, and while Sav and Septify also have accolades to on their own right, these are no slouches whatsoever. So this is going to be a tough series, no matter how you take it. These are guys who play against each other all the time, players on the come-up, and they're trying to find, you know, what are going to be the pieces that take them to that next level. And I'll tell you, a guy like Manny certainly does provide that opportunity for you with the success and experience that he has. But look at that there, beautifully done, excuse me, by the veteran Suspector, who was able to pick himself up a massive frag out of that one. And that actually ties things up here, and he's been hitting these shots with the shock.
Yeah, he's been doing it all right here, and there he gets some more damage, but there's too many people in control that this could be dangerous if Cloud9 just roll on in. They can just walk into getting baited into 2v1s or 3v1s. Just because one player's weak there doesn't mean it's the right play. And somehow snags it right in front of him.
That was beautiful. Well done by Suspector to just yoink that away from, I don't know who it was on Shopify, but even though they were able to get their pound of flesh, still, that was absolutely hilarious. Well done there. 16-18 though, the total score is Shopify Rebellion. Now Cycle is going to be isolated here. Doesn't have any help. He actually doesn't have Mental down low, who's also going to be in a bit of a pickle by himself. Is anyone going for the push? Actually, Mental ends up getting the kill out of that, and that is going to be a 3-player collapse there that ended up working out beautifully for Shopify Rebellion, giving them a 3-kill lead now.
And Cycle just still roaming over here towards back Hydro, trying to see what the player's coming at. Now he knows it's coming from control, and he's going to see if he can do any damage here before he's taken out. But look at this.
That's 2.
Somehow able to go 2 for 2 there. Suppressed and Cycle in a 2v3 scenario goes even in kills.
Two for 2, but or rather a 2 for 1 there while one shot as well. Let's not forget that too. Like, that is just way to play your life in that situation here. Manny, though, pushes up on the Cycle, doesn't give him room to breathe. Shock Rifle's going to be up for grabs here, so Manny's going to manage to pick that one up yet again. 23-27. 1 round of Slaves gives Cloud9 an opening into this game. Maybe 2 or 3 kills here, as a matter of fact, could very well be exactly what they were looking for. But look at the way that Shopify, while not giving Manny any of those angles at all to be able to get that Shock Rifle online.
Yeah, I like these plays when we've seen through the red pipe entrance. So many players are now just aware of dodging that grenade as it goes flying into there, so they're not just running right back into it from someone throwing it from World. We saw earlier from tapping buttons. We see it here from Manny. And there's the one-shot player. Dodges that grenade barely, but
better thank the noob combo there for that one.
Yes.
Thank the green gun out of that one there, Dave. That just bailed him the hell out, because he'd be dead with this Shock Rifle if that was the case. But yet Manny still plays his life, gets a kill for that one, and I would say that was a great way to play that whole spawn up there. And now that leads to a camo pickup for Shopify Rebellion. And yet again, I mean, even though Suspector was able to yoink that last time, Cloud9 couldn't really do anything with that power-up. Now that Shopify have it in their hands, let's see if they can manage to work this into a bit of a lead here. It's only going to be 1 kill that separates C9 and Shopify. Cycle does manage to find 1 target there. It's going to be low, and he is out of here. Suppress gets the cleanup onto Septify. They see exactly where these players are going to be. So here comes the push-up now. Beautiful nade placement there. Removes Sab. Cycle gets another. Maybe finds himself a triple, but never mind. The support's coming in, and Cycle's going to need to back away from that one.
Feels like when one member of Cloud9 falls, multiple members of Cloud9 fall, and that could be looked as a good or bad thing. Could be seen as them overcommitting in situations they don't need to, or could be seen as, hey, when one gets in a fight, they're all getting in a fight, and they're fighting together.
Now, of course, Cycle going to continue to hold this long haul presence here with that battle rifle too. Very well work out for him. You can see where Cloud9 are starting to set themselves up. They're getting ready for a potential big push here. And there's 2 kills actually coming through for Shopify. And that is not what Cloud9 wants right now. Camo is going to be coming up in 30 seconds. Look at the way the Cycle repositioning himself inside of the control room. And also playing here by Hydro side, which is just going to give them a nice opening to be able to push for that power item. But they had to remove that problem from the equation, and they do just that. Still going to be a 2-kill lead here for Shopify Rebellion. As Mental and company now, they were trying to play off of Cycle's great rotation, but Cloud9 even better in isolating and removing him from there. Here comes that camo, though. Does anyone just go in there and grab it willy-nilly? We got 2 players from C9. They're going to be lingering about that there. Sab gets a kill onto Cycle. Look for Septify here, but the help's coming in. Massive help there for Suspector, keeping his teammate alive, and that is going to lead to Cloud9 getting themselves the camo. Very well played, and on top of that, too, they can now play off of this camo, because last time they got it, they died instantly.
Ooh, tie game, camo in hand. Now let's see that Shock Rifle. How is this going to come play? Is he not just going straight up for it?
Yeah, he does
I guess
not
he just
know
sees too many people over at glass and does not want to get involved in that fight.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Good job to remove him from the equation here. 40-39 now. Manny, big kill there as well. He gets the help from Suspector. You can see Mental and them starting to make that rotation happen. Pipes are going to be clear completely.
They collapsed on pipes, but the one route they didn't cover was the pipe to whirl spot.
Oh, man.
2 people came in through Bat Ledge, and that's just interesting because that's the one spot where you're like, all right, if they're going to flood out of here, it's going to be this spot.
But you know what, though, Dave? I'm looking at this, and I'm seeing a really confident Cloud9. This is a team that is showing no fear against Shopify, and as they shouldn't. You want to be able to contend with the best in this tournament. You got to be able to remove a massive stick there from Suspector, and Septify, ends up getting the follow-up there. So that is going to lead to a 5-kill lead here for Cloud9. Shopify Rebellion certainly going to be licking their wounds after this one. That is not what you thought would have happened looking at the way that Rebellion were playing the midpoint of this game, but it all came off of that one camo play, that great setup that we were seeing from C9. Removing Cycle from that equation, back by Hydro, opened up the floodgates for them, and now they're in a prime position here. They got good angles, overlooking that camo as well, Dave. This could very well be a C9 2-0 if they keep playing like this.
And I like this play a bit here. Suspector and crew over in the elevator, and either of them were hiding for, were revealing for a second.
Yeah.
I like that because it baits somebody. They can just walk and whirl into an unsuspecting 2v1. Also, as camo comes out a little closer, they can actually get damage right before the actual camo when they reveal, and then grab that camo.
Look at all that info that Manny just gave them. They know exactly where these players are going to be, which is why he's making his way over here, but he does find one. Oh no, he's got to be able to get this kill, and it's a trade out. But you're okay with that. 46-41, but you're not okay with that.
You're not that okay with it.
You're not that okay with it, but you're okay in that if you got in the trade and another trade works on your favor, and said Cycle is able to get a kill from that, and that leads to just like, I keep saying it, one round of slays, and you got yourself an opening here. So they got to make sure that they're trading this out each and every time, Dave.
Yeah, I can't tell if meta's evolving enough where it's like camo's just too predictable to go from batteries to top gold or something, but like just going pipes just feels like almost always a wrong play to me, entering there unless somebody's already weak or you know, it's just a grenade magnet in that location. So I'm surprised they went there, but 49-45, one answered kill there. What are Cloud9 and Sab going to do get this last one?
He's by himself. He's isolated, but if he gets this one shot, that'll be the game over here. He looks for the target, but doesn't find it. He said those teammates are going to be on there. Manny's on the prowl. He's got eyes on someone. He's trying to make some moves happen here, but Sab, with that shock rifle, could very well be the one that ruins the day of Shopify here. Looking for him. There goes this Suspector, Suppress, Everyone's got an S in their name now, but Sab, though, trying to back out of this one. He's getting some tags.
He got a tag, yes.
Oh, and he gets the shot. Actually, his teammate was there for the pickup, and that is going to do it. 50-47. Cloud9 are up 2-0, Dave, over Shopify Rebellion here in pools.
This is going to undoubtedly, if they can continue to be the upset of pool play,
the ramifications.
Potentially one of the upsets of the tournament. We're going to have to see if Cloud9 can continue this, but they are playing out of their minds right now. What a great first LAN series for this crew, and I cannot wait to see what they do in game number 3. We'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll be right back. How dare you? I'm going to get water real fast.
Ball incoming.
All right, we are back. Cloud9 up 2-0. Your eyes do not deceive you, folks, because Shopify Rebellion struggling to be able to get themselves in this series. And those critical moments, C9 with Manny on the roster have really found themselves in the series.
Yeah, and it's been, obviously game number 2 was insanely close. It was like 47, but game 1, just a one-sided affair.
Yeah.
Every step of the way, it felt like
8 or something like that.
Cloud9 were just in better positions, fighting more fights. One thing I also kind of noticed from Cycle, from Shopify, is there's many times where he's like kind of back on these flank spots, setting up traps, and they're just, players have been falling in the traps.
Yeah, that's true.
At least these couple times we've been as POV. Whether it was back towards Engine 1 on interference, or whether it's him back towards Hydro over on recharge, just people are not falling into these traps he set up as he's going in these flanks. And what a play, the stick and translocate out. That is frustrating.
Yeah, that really is. But all that, though, Cloud9 able to get 26 points off the board there and some good, decent control. But now you're going to see the tables turn here as Soul Snipe's going to have that ball, bring it over here toward tower side. That's what Cloud9 were doing just a second ago. And even though they only have 2 shots in that sniper, Mental's got his hands on it, so he's good for 1 at the very least with it. And he does get the body shot onto 1, so is anyone there for the pickup? He's looking for eyes on the next player, though, and that is going to be Cycle taking out Sap, moving him. And there's your second. So 2 bullets in that sniper, and he puts both bullets to great use to try and open things up here on the tower side. Ball is going to be played as a result, and that is Shopify with control yet again.
And Shopify gonna eventually push this one over towards Big Door, but looks like there's too many players over at Nest, so this ball is going to be stuck in Garage. If Cloud9 are able to get these kills, they're gonna be rewarded with ball time, and there it is. That's gonna be 3 fallen. Cycle, the only one left, and where is he at?
Setting up a flank.
Setting up a little bit of a flank. Over at scoreboard, he's gonna fall down, and this is gonna be staggered deaths. That's gonna be even tougher for Shopify. Do they wait for everyone to come up to push and try to get the stop? And looks like they are going to push regardless. I actually don't disagree with that play, but we'll have to see how it turns out.
Great job with the translocator there. Septify is going to get out of dodge with that, and that just continues to add to Cloud9's total here. That was overall a brilliant play, and C9 managed to get themselves the camo again. So this is just spelling doom and destruction here for Shopify Rebellion. They need to try and just force C9 into bad positions here. They need to try and remove these power items from their hands and also just get control of this map, because as it stands right now, it doesn't feel like Shopify have much in the way of control. And their Cycle kind of exposed yet again by himself there. Not really much that he could contribute in those situations. He kind of got put between a really bad spot there. And Soul Snipe's also going to be sharing the same fate, but suppressed with a quick 2. Is actually going to turn things around for Shopify Rebellion, being able to give them an opportunity to maybe try and see if they can find their way into this series, into this map here with this ball control.
And let's see, last time they tried to rotate this over towards Big Door and get a ball over towards back range where they can actually get a play ball. Last time they were stopped. Can they make it this time? But that's going to be Sniper falling from Cycle. 3 down. Oh my God!
And it's a triple kill for Manny. And you got to say, man, if Cycle would have just had dipped out of that in that situation, you don't put the sniper in Manny's hands, you don't lead to that 2K, and maybe Cycle could play his life a little bit longer here. That is going to be a heartbreaker for Shopify.
Enemy team nearing.
But C9 are looking fan-freaking-tastic. He finds himself another body shot, and even though he gets cleaned up by a grenade, the damage has certainly been done, 80-33. That being said, though, Shopify Mental is able to get that ball control in his hands here. And look at Manny, the new pickup for this team, 13 kills at the start here of round 1, Dave.
Just look at all the success that all these players are having from the previous KCP native gaming roster. You look at someone like Manny, you look at Soul Snipe leading kills for his team. Talik and Druk just absolutely crushing it over on their roster. Like up here, it's just all these players. And this is sometimes rare. Sometimes you'll see 1 or 2 just go on to find success, but all of them are just still absolutely crushing it.
Yeah, all 4 of those players in that native KCP roster, they were special for sure. And you're starting to see the fruits of their labor really start to pay off here in the HCS cycle. Now with that translocator trying to get back into the action here, see if he can find something, but no one's really going to be giving him an opportunity. If he does decide to hit that translocator again, he might be ending back at green, but he's not going to. He's going to burn out as a result of that. And It's actually going to end up getting scooped up there. Ball's still going to be up for grabs right in front of garage here, big garage door. There goes another camo pickup for C9. They have been dominating the power item game in this map, Dave, and it is not even close.
Yeah, Manny's just been on top of all of these. Checking out those spikes. He has been spotted out, and what a almost brilliant play there, but suppressed. Knew something was up. Ends up trading out with Manny, which I'd say at this point, I'll take a trade with Manny any day of the week.
That's true, especially
if
when
you
he's
guys
playing
take
like
him
this.
out for just a moment in time.
When he's playing like this, it's quite crazy. A little bit of shenanigans, if you will. And just look at the way that they're playing this one, man. It's just been so well executed by Cloud9. Giving Shopify no quarter to be able to get into this one. As Mental and Cycle still fighting in this cave battle here, but that ball's long gone. Suspector's going to get out of dodge with this one. And just a brilliant job handing it over to his teammate, being like, hey, you know what? Let's just go ahead. You handle this business over here. I'll handle the business out here, but never mind. You got the coverage there. You almost played ball, but they actually could win off of this.
Yeah, almost lucky that they didn't play ball there.
Wait a
Bringing
minute.
it all the way down, but Cycle.
Oh,
One of
man.
those sneaky plays ends up paying off. And we're going to see, can they actually get a setup here where they hold it for a long amount of time and also, or get that play ball? Because what's happened almost every other Shopify setup is that they scoop up a decent amount of time, they get 10 to 20 seconds, but then Cloud9 get the kills, and then they get the ball. They
He's got to
don't
win
get
this.
a play ball.
He's got to win this, though. He didn't get to play the ball, Dave. The ball's out on the ledge. He thought that the repulsor was going to be enough to be able to send it off, but instead it wasn't. And now that gives Cloud9 an opportunity to be able to win this one here and now. But instead, you're going to see one of the members of Shopify there for the stop, and he's able to catch it for the interception. And that is going to basically be the round here as Cloud9. They're continuing on their winning ways, and that is round one for C9.
Even in a position where they should have gotten the play ball, like you brought up, GB, I was like, hey, the play balls and the rotations haven't been working out for Shopify. And that is costly. You know that the rest of the players on Shopify were setting up for the play ball, and then all of a sudden panic sets in. They say, we got to charge over to Mud, and we got to do it now.
And he looked over, he was like, ah, crap, that did not go off the map. You can see it there, but oh, wait a minute. A double kill off the rip here for Soul Snipe is going to pick off two members of C9, though. And they got that quantum translocator traded out there by both of the members, one with the sniper, the other one with the translocator. Mental, though, was able to scoop up that ball. They want to go and see if they can get those power weapons, though. Sniper's still going to be down, but C9 could very well find themselves in possession of that yet again here. Shopify managed to get themselves a camo here. It's one of the first ones that they were able to get. And look how smart C9 is on the hunt, not giving this camo player an opening, even though it cost him some bodies in that exchange. Oh, Septify ended up getting juked a little bit there, sent down to the water. So that ball was played.
Ball played, but 23 points. That's a great start there for Shopify here in this game number 3. And they don't really have much room for error. They have to win this round here, then win another round, and then win 2 more games. So their work is just getting started for them.
A reverse sweep is in the cards here for Shopify Rebellion, but it is going to be difficult with C9 playing the way that they are. And they got snipe control again. Ball's going to be in a decent-ish position. Look at the way that Manny's controlling key door. Body shots galore for him there, too. He's just continuing to put pressure onto Rebellion. Septify now going to see if he can get involved in this exchange, but they're now going to push together. They know that they got these players backed up over towards grass. There's going to be one pickup there. And look at the way that they're working together and pushing their advantages in this map. And even in situations where they don't have advantages, they're trying to create those opportunities here. And they're keeping themselves nimble. They're not really allowing Shopify to get comfortable with some of those call-outs. There goes a play ball, and that is basically the, again, you got Shopify who managed to get ball out of there, Dave, and they can't do anything with it.
No, they eventually get over towards the tower, like you said, where they wanted it, but somehow Manny just slips on in. But it does seem like they're slowing him down a bit more. They've been going about even with Manny here on out. He still has that +8 or +9 KD right now. But you got to keep in mind he's had that for a while. He was something like 12-4, 12-5. He was just popping off at the very start of game or round number 1.
But look at the help that we just saw Suspector get there from Sav. Suspector was one shot, recognizing this was not going to be a winnable fight for him. He backs away from it. Sav gives him the coverage. They get ball control. And then on the other side of the map, you got Manny. Oh, hey, look at that. I'll just go ahead and pick up this camo because it's been working out for us this far. That's the first camo that they were able to get in this round as well. They know pressure's starting to come from behind here as Manny trying to isolate this player, but he cannot, so
Also,
well done.
smart play by Cycle.
I agree.
Just that timing, he's clearly been in many situations before where he's gotten shot from Cuds or gotten shot from Keydor, and he's like, all right, I'm going to wait here for the first 4 seconds to get my shields back. Now that I know silo side's clear, I'll go towards there. And just played that masterfully.
Yeah, Cycle's been, you know, I shouldn't say hit or miss, but there have been some moments where you're like, Cycle's kind of just been caught off on his own, mostly because he's trying to set up a play. But when he does set up those plays, it looks beautiful. It works out really well for Shopify. Thing is, though, you got to put this together in the scoreboard here, and it is not working out for Cloud9, not at all. Suspector, though, trying to get out with that sniper rifle. He's got help there from Septify. Gets the stick on the guy who turns around from him. It's going to be 2 down on each side of the field here. Cycle, big battle. He's going to win that one against Manny. Ball's still going to be up for grabs down low, though. You got 3 members of Shopify with eyes on it. Soul Snipe's going to be up on the spawn, and Cycle's trying to put as much work as he possibly can out here toward the camel side of the map, thus giving Shopify that opening to be able to get that ball out toward that tower side.
Cycle trying to create that push through onto the backside. Just trying to take a bit more ground, but not as successful as we've seen in the past. These players on Cloud9 are shooting and playing hot right now.
Yeah.
And that lead that started off with the 23-point lead for Shopify is now 10-point deficit. And ball back in the hands of Cloud9.
With no signs of slowing down. You know, like even when they're in these, when they're down, right? They still manage. Oh, you can't translocate out of that one. That's unfortunate, but great play ball out of that one. And they will open up the map again. So Shopify, they know that they have these players pinned toward green. You got to make moves here. You got to get that pressure onto Cloud9 because so far it has been C9's game. I love the way they move around the map here, Dave.
Yeah, that's one thing that's also easy to take for granted as we just watch so much high-level Halo play. It's just like the way that they're able to so quickly every single time know where they're going to jump up for the next little ledge, hit their next G-slide, move to the next spot. Like, they just are so quick with it.
And, I mean, Septify, off of the spawn, chucks 3 dates over. It's going to stop a little bit of that forward momentum there for Shopify. And he's just smartly enough moving around this map. There's another play ball. Are they set up for it, though? Is Shopify prepared? Seems like they are. They got 2 players down now. 1 player down, excuse me. Looking for another one. That ain't going to happen. Brilliant use there of the repulsor. That plasma would have ended him if he wasn't careful. And because of that, 1 single play with the repulsor leads to 1 kill there and some more pressure being added. Maybe even a second. Does manage to find it. It's going to be 3 down now for Cloud9. An opportunity here for Shopify to be able to get themselves into this one as they take the lead.
All right. They have the ball over towards Keydor. What are they going to do with this? I feel like one mistake we've been seeing before is missing of those play balls, and they continually seem to bring this ball into a spot where it's do or die. And right there, it's die for Soul Snipe, kills trade out, but neither team is in a comfortable spot where they can just grab the scoop up time. It's going to be Slay game over there at the garage for now, and fight is going to continue.
The amount of sticks that we've been seeing on this map, Dave, has been quite fascinating. I think it's like 3 or 4 so far that we've gotten in this. Ball's still going to be up for play, and you're right, though. There have been some moments, Dave, where you're really
the reset.
You're really trying to identify what that plan is. What are you going to try and do? And you know they're trying to bring that over toward green side. The issue is that they every single time, right? C9 put themselves in a position where they don't make that rotation to green comfortable for them, right? And now you got C9 yet again, sniper control. You have, you know, translocator too. But you got to hit those shots, though.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
What is the Spectre going to do here? Only 2 bullets left. Surprised he didn't reload and just decide to fire off his last 2. He's going to fire off one of them and let someone else do the dirty job of reloading that weapon.
Yeah, he was anticipating a potential push here from 2 of the players. Now here comes the push. They're going to bring this one around and get it out toward the pillars. He does so, but it's going to go into the loving hands of Mental. It's going to bring this one back toward the mud. And by the way, Suppressed, we got to give him, you know, big shout out to him. 27 kills he's currently working with here. He's trying to, you know, frag his way for this team who have been able to lock up this lead here, 5 points and counting. Cloud9 got to move fast in this one. We could be going to a 3rd round, and there goes the pressure. Play ball's now activated, and that is going to push that ball down low, but C9 are ready for it.
Septify's already got it in hand. Where's the rotation? Looks like it's going towards pillar door and back towards mud where they just cleared that out. I like that ball, and I like that rotation. Most of the time, if you're bringing it back towards tower, you're almost exclusively going dummy door side. So that was a great play there from Shopify. He's grabbing enough time to make sure his team has the lead, but at some point if too many people fall, you have these kills. You got to get these kills.
Massive play here. Soul Snipe's got to get this ball, get past it here. He's going to drop it. That's going to be 5 seconds. Is anyone in there? That's a little bit risky, but no one's in a position to be able to stop them, and that is going to push things forward.
You know, these are the pros for a reason, but that was scary for me at the end there, just only bringing it that far along. Maybe he had more knowledge than I did. Maybe he knew that they were all bags or too far away, but generally I feel like you're going to want to rotate that ball a little bit further, just grab that extra second or two at a time, bring it to the safe spot that doesn't have as many routes of entry.
But you know what,
too
though?
many spots that people can come down there from,
Dave,
either pillar door
they
or
got around. And that is what they need right now. Shopify needs some kind of linchpin, some kind of thing to just get them going, because so far it has been flat from the Rebellion. And C9 have looked amazing. So if they can manage to get themselves a few more of these, big rounds, these consecutive holds, right? You could be looking at a Rebellion that's starting to find their rhythm in this series.
We could. I mean, first step was shutting down Manny, and look at the slays for Manny. Before, he was going like +8 or so. Currently, about even. So you can tell that he has been getting shut down in comparison to the first round and a half of how he was popping off.
Yeah, he's been doing good, but it hasn't been that first round performance we saw from Manny. And that is the reason why Shopify, I mean, not that, and on top of that, Rebellion playing some pretty good Team Halo, right? Working together in those moments where they need to. I don't think anyone really was in a position in this Oddball game where they were like dominated, right? And I think that's just a testament to how closely matched these two teams are. But Shopify, this is a team that's trying to punch for, trophies. They're trying to play for the top, right? This is a squad we're still like, hey, where's Shopify on Sunday, right? All these things. Right now I'm asking the question, where's Shopify on Friday? Because this is, this is the start of the tournament. This one, on paper, should have been a gimme for you. Granted, it's C9, great team, great players, but they're coming in with a team change. You've been building up a lot of momentum throughout the course of the season. So this was a Rebellion that should be, making a victory lap over here against the C9 team that's figuring it out. And instead, we got Cloud9, which, you could argue it's a new car smell thing. It's, the early team, jiving with one another. But this has looked like a diabolical squad on C9 thus far.
Yeah, and I just looked at that kill feed where I just saw Manny take out 2 people, so Spectre traded out 1, so just slay after slay is looking so good for them there.
They can't move that
round
ball.
number 3.
They can't move that ball over toward green for the play ball. There was no one there to be able to cover Septify, so instead he's going to have to dip that over toward Keydor.
I like this play by Septify, though. He gets some damage, somehow stays alive, does the equivalent of a close enough play ball, tosses it over towards like Keydor down low, and still a nuisance out here. Generally, somebody out there is left for dead once they're stuck over in that garage with Septify finding an escape route.
And I think Camo was grabbed briefly, but I don't know if it was used, and instead it's actually going to be Cycle who gets possession of it. So can they do something with this Camo? They also have that ball as well. Cycle has been pretty solid in this series. Some moments where, we're left scratching our heads a little bit, but overall, Cycle has been the X factor for this team in those critical moments when they've needed him. So is Suppress, though. Got to give him, that shout out too, because he's been fantastic. Cycle's looking for this opening with the sniper. Does here, you gotta win those. No, you gotta win those, and that is unfortunate. You hate to see it, kids, and that is going to be a play ball, but you got 2-3 members down for Rebellion.
Just such fast play there by Septify and Cloud9. They got that first pick and did not hesitate for a moment. Didn't let him line up that shot and just made him in a do-or-die position. And he died.
They got to play this ball, though. They got to play this ball, or else they're going to be giving up a green setup here to Shopify. And with how close this matchup has been so far, those little things are going to be the parts that kind of ruin you. But Cycle just muzzles Sab and just ends him with a melee shot right to the chest here. Ball control toward green. What's Cycle looking to do with this sniper?
Looking like he's going to get that first buy shot. Last time this garage door, big door, was the problem. Does he have an angle? He has Stole Snipe over there to watch that. Looking like the push isn't coming from there, because if it was coming, it was going to be there already.
Yeah,
someone would have poked out already. So I feel like they have to focus their efforts over towards C flat, and somehow they're caught off guard here, which is surprising to me, Gold Boy. I feel like it's pretty straightforward if they're garage and they're going to do
I
it.
agree.
Someone's going to get a little too antsy. They're going to poke out there, try to get some early shots on Nest or try to make that push towards green. But in the end, great rotation from Cloud9. They get the kills on green. They get the kills over at Nestbridge. And they get the stop to the setup. But that was a good 30-point run there from Shopify.
Oh, he caught him. He caught him on the cross there with that snipe. Spectre has been just evil with that gun. Now, of course, suppressed here. 2 big kills for him. Going to bring him up to 37 total, but they are going to be a little pinned in inside of the cave, but they managed to fight their way out of it, leaving Manny the only player left alive here. Mental gets himself the camo, and Manny looking to make a play with this ball. He gets it out of there. He was the LMS, last man standing in this situation, and he brings that ball over toward his teammate, not really allowing his camo player to get involved in the conversation. Finally, he does.
Yeah, gets that ball away from Garage, which should have been a full setup, which should have been another 10 to 20 seconds there for Shopify. Turns into an even fight now. It's basically 2 on each side alive.
Enemy has the ball.
Spectre finds one, gets the melee, but unfortunately for him, Halo Infinite does not want to give him that back whack there. So instead, he's just going to Mario stomp his head. You got 2 players now looking to make a push over here toward the camo side of the map. Full snipe though, and cannot stay alive. Septify beams him with a nade, and then Sab finds another. Mental was just not finding the rhythm of those shots there. The Spectre's been great, gets the trade, ball's still down, and well, no one's really been able to get control of this. But on the other side, you got C9 now inside of the garage, but 3 members of Shopify starting to make their push inside. Big kill there for Manny as we got the play ball.
Play ball, but only 1 minute left in this round. It's going to be Cloud9 the ones that have to force this. Cycle was the only one live for a second, and this could be a huge setup here for C9. They have Sniper on top tower. They have ball in the hands of Manny going back towards tower. They at least got the first body shot on someone pushing towards Nest, but it's going to be a 2v4 hold. What can Manny and Septify do? And it looks like just die and play the ball and the Sniper, both going off the map.
The Spectre's got a lot to do here, but he cannot get in a position to be able to stop them. 66 to 50 here. They're going to try and finish this one out, even though time is going to be ticking. You don't want to give them an opportunity to be able to find their way back into this one. And Shopify clutch this one out, close out this map 3, maybe start a little bit of a reverse sweep potentially here, as they have been on the back foot this entire time against C9 in this series.
Have to do it now. I mean, how are Cloud9 going to get to this? They have 2 members down. Suppressed going to get this camo as Cloud9 are forced to focus on the ball, but every second that ticks away is just going to be another second that Cloud9 have to panic. They're going to try to bring that back this round 3.
You got to be able to win this one out right here and now. 5 seconds remaining. Got to pick up that ball sometime soon. Pick it up there. Is someone there to grab it? No. 1 second remaining. Is anyone able to possess it? No, they are not, and that is going to be Shopify getting the win in map 3. A little bit of a heartbreaker there for C9 with the hot start that they had. But now Shopify put 1 on the board. They stopped the bleeding, but is it going to be enough for the rest of the series, Dave?
I mean, it can be. This can be dangerous. This is a time where you corner one of these top teams. You feel like everything's going right, and then they get their life back in after a long game 3. And all of a sudden you start to say, okay, we got 2 chances, right?
Yeah.
But that's where the team starts to, they get in their groove. They start to feel so good. So I feel like this could be scary territory for Cloud9, but we will find out when we come back. We're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be back with a game number 4.
And we are back. Now, Shopify Rebellion were able to pick up the live fire Oddball win now, getting their first on the board against C9 in a series that was heavily favored for Shopify Rebellion. Cloud9, though, you got to wonder, right? Were those 2 games the best that we were going to get out of this team? Or is there something left in there for them to lock up this series? Because so far, what we're seeing from Cloud9, and to kind of answer my own question, I don't think that's the case, Dave. I don't know how you feel.
I felt that we saw Shopify start to swing the momentum if we had to try to like throw up that subjective term, be like, all right, they're looking better, they're doing great, but by no means is the series over. I just also don't think that this is a guarantee for Cloud9. After I saw round 1 of the Oddball, I was like, man, there's a chance that Cloud9 just end this, and you want to end that as quick as you can against these top rosters. But just like that, they get the first OS, they get the first flag. They are not hesitating. Look at Manny's scoreline there. I feel like that's a rare one to see. 0-0 and then 1 flag cap.
Wild.
0-0-0 and 1.
And they're maybe putting together another one here. They got 3 members of Shopify tucked away inside of their base. They're going to have to fight their way out of this one. Mental's going to get things going, but Manny's going to see if he can contribute to it as well. So Spectre on the other side takes out Cycle. Manny's going to run away with this one. Does he have the coverage? He thinks he does, and he actually does, in fact. But wait a minute, just as I say that, Soul Snipe from downtown is able to pick him off and stop that run right in its tracks.
And Manny's just sticking with a binary score line. He's 1-0-0-0-1. Every single time he's in there, he's just going to barely just flip one of those. And I don't know if he's sending some sort of subliminal message here. I'll have to go through.
Okay. You can speak binary? Because I can't. I can barely speak English.
You know, so. I was gonna BS to say I could, but if you gave me an hour, I could quick look up and I'd be like, you know, 0001 stands for B, and then 10001 stands for G.
Unbelievable. Actually, now I kind of want to learn binary, but
wait, GB.
Oh, that's it. Look at that.
It could be GB.
Okay.
He sent a message to us casters.
He's sending a message that he's a big fan of mine, and I'm okay with that because I'm a big fan of his. All right. Well, now as we keep our eyes back in the action, that flag was going to get returned here. There goes the overshield pickup. Was changed. Go to the top mid here. Septify with 2 kills. Actually, that was 2 kills off a stick. Was that 3? Was that 3 kills off a stick? Did that look like a sticky animation or a melee animation? A little icon there. I couldn't tell.
I wasn't paying attention to that one right there.
There are way too many stickies in this game. All right, it's a problem.
But Septify is just putting up numbers so far. 8 kills, 6 assists, 2 deaths. Just be part of everything. And as we watch this POV, it's not too surprising. You just see him in the right spot at the right time. He's able to avoid anytime these players coming in, somehow able to hear all those call-outs and make the decision on the right spot to go. Sab and nade or trying to bank that grenade and get that kill. But
he actually thought he had a sticky.
That would have been nasty if that landed right up there on that higher ledge.
If he was able to
go for that.
I thought he had a sticky there, but if he was able to get into that corner ledge, that would have been quite nuts. In any case, though, there's going to be 2 down for C9 presently. They're looking to see where this Shopify push is going to potentially be coming from. You're looking at a lot of activity over to the diamond side of the map here. Util side, whatever you want to call it. As Septify continues to add to his overall total, playing pretty damn well. 9 and 8 on the assist count there. Bear that in mind. Just pushing him, not giving him room to breathe out of that one. It's going to be a trade out.
I feel like we're going to continue to see Halo Infinite evolve, and you're going to see situations like that where players aren't going to go for the forced trades at some point later on. Maybe not this year, maybe not early next year, but we will see that more. But right there's a situation where Septify, I felt, had the lead. And, you know, if you're playing, I would say something close to like perfect Halo, you aren't going for the trade. You're just keeping distance, landing your shots, and getting the kill.
And I was actually going to comment that I thought that sticky had ended up landing on the OS player, and it turns out it did, so it just popped off a little bit late there. That was a flagpole happening, but you're right, Dave. I think, you know, we're going to start to see these players, especially as the bandit rate of fire changes as well. Players are really going to start to work the game in different ways, but working the map is Cloud9, as they're going to be up 2-0 here, and this is looking great for C9 as it stands. And the Manny pickup has been huge for this team with the opening that he provided them, and then Septify has just been lights out.
Yeah, 3 nades flying right at that fridge. That is got to be tough.
You ain't living in that one, buddy. You can try as you might. You ain't going to stay alive there. Another sticky from Septify. You're a menace. It needs to stop. He finds him. It's going to be, I think, 2 sticky kills in this one for Septify. Probably like 18 in the overall series at this point.
Manny just trying to help clear out this player. Knew somebody's over here on this pink side. Can't find them just yet. But looks like somebody has rotated over towards util. I believe that's suppressed over there as well. Nope, incorrect on that name. But we'll find out whoever is over at the Cloud9 util because they're behind enemy lines, and we might, for the first chance, see if they're able to get that kill. A pull, but it's been constant Cloud9 pressure. Manny going all the way from defending as base, clearing out people on the pink side, all the way into the Shopify base. And he's looking for any fight he can be a part of. Right now, his teammates are a man down across the map. But looks like he's going to get his wish. He's going to get a 1v1 on the flag and trade out with Cycle.
Yeah, he gets a trade out, but I don't know if that's really going to play out in their favor all too much here. As Suppress is going to make this run happen with the flag. Good slide. Just get right through to that util side. So you've cleared a little bit of that pathing now. Oh, but you weren't able to pick up that flag. Hate to see it there. Suppress now is getting pressured, and that is going to be a removal from the fight. But just as I say that, four down for Cloud9. This clear the way. That is going to be a capture for Shopify. They get one on the board finally.
Great defense there by Shopify because with how many members from Cloud9 that were so close, that to me was looking like it was prime for a recovery.
For sure, and the fact that they were able to get two instantly. As soon as, I forget who it was that was making that flagpole happen, but you know, the fact that they did not let that flagpole, that botch pull there, kind of be the thing that ruins that run. Instead, they build upon that. And look at this here, another potential run here, right through the gut. Is going to be Mental, bringing that flag through. And this could very well lead to a 2-2 scoreline here for Shopify Rebellion C9. Clawing their way back into this game. Yes, they can, and they're right back in it.
Yeah, that is huge caps from Shopify, just showing once they get control how quickly they can turn the tides. And the pressure has not stopped over at the Cloud9 base. Mental still laying down shots, trying to escape to a util. Those nades landed well, but Cycle set up one of his classic traps right over there in the courtyard. Gonna get the finish on one, but that's gonna be it as he almost turns that somehow.
Yeah, I know. 4 down, though, for Shopify Rebellion. Opportunity here for Cloud9. They want to get map control first. You got one round of Slays, now you got to get another round here to just try and create an opportunity. You know, that push is potentially going to be coming through from the bridge side of the map because no one's been pressuring util thus far, so Manny's probably got the read on that. And there goes one underneath. He sees another one, too. They're going to be a little weak in the knees, but I don't know if it's going to be enough there for Cloud9 to be able to build upon it and push them forward, so instead they're going to wait for the numbers to pop back up here again. But for the time being, though, job done, Dave. They're forcing them in their base. Haven't really allowed them an opportunity to be able to get out of there, even though Septify does go down. This could maybe be the start for them.
Absolutely. I mean, these next fights are going to determine everything right here because we saw how his first 4 minutes or so, Cloud9 favored as they were able to get the cap or two. Last few minutes, been all Shopify. They've had control of the map. They've pushed Cloud9 into their base. But who is going to get control of this next OS? Who's going to get this next grab?
This OS will be massive. We also got that BR top mid here, but look at the help that's starting to come through. Members of Shopify struggling to be able to stay up in the top mid area. Soul Snipe does get a melee onto Sap, but is that going to be enough to give them that overshield? Doesn't really seem to be the case. This cycle's going to get cleaned up. 2 down now. So again, another great opportunity for C9 to lock up that overshield, push this fight forward, see if they can get inside of that base. They were able to do it for a little while before. Find it again. Nice double kill from Septify. That's going to give him his 23rd total kill here. And that flagpole does happen, but it isn't going to make much ground.
That was such a late OS grab as well. So Spectre eventually gets that OS. That was on the top center for about 35 seconds.
Yeah, top minute.
Until people grabbed. Everyone was just rotating out of top pink, top car, getting shot at from the bases, rolling down low, and then rinse and repeat.
And you know what I got to say, too? Credit to Shopify in that situation because, you know, it was looking like it could have been hurting for that play. But instead, they managed to, you know, take lemons and turn it into lemonade there. All right, you thought C9 were maybe going to start to run away with this, pull that flag through util, get out of there, but instead, they stopped that overshield player, and now they're starting to build upon it. It's going to be another flagpole here, an opportunity, but it's going right into the hands of Septify, who has been fantastic in this map thus far. Oh, look at where that he
dodged it?
Wait, he dodged that. I am
know what happened
stunned.
That grenade actually. That
just faded into the oblivion.
Either some sort of glitch or, yeah, that's weird because that explosion, based on what we saw there,
should have gone off.
Absolutely touched him, but
it turns out, you know, maybe the Halo gods are going to be on the side of Soul Snipe here for the day, and not that time. But hey, it was going to be enough to be able to give you one flag cap lead over Cloud9. Win this, you force that game 5, and then you start to put the pressure on the Cloud9, right? Then C9's like, wait a minute, did we just, or we ran out of gas? Did we not have the capability to be able to lock this series up? That's when those questions are going to start to creep into your head, Dave.
That's that false sense of security, like I said before. Anytime you start to get like 2 games up on one of these top teams, or even if you win that round, first round of that oddball, it's like, it's truly never over against these squads because they're just so good. And once they get in the rhythm and once you're running out of steam and you're maybe not on fire anymore, they just take over. And that's what it feels like here from Shopify. They got a new OS. We're going to see if they try to force this 4th cap. I wouldn't be surprised to see Cycle just drop and slay this anytime soon, because this could be devastating if he does this incorrectly. This could set up Cloud9 for a counter cap if he overextends here.
They brought that flag over to the other side of the map here, and Cloud9, smartly enough, is going to dump that flag down low. He's got the help. They got to make the recovery happen here, and that will give them their 4th. Do they have any eyes on it, though? Flag does get recovered. That's number 4. So Shopify with a 2-flag lead and 1 minute left on the clock here. If you are Cloud9, you got to move right now. But winning that fight was massive for Shopify, as Manny and Suspector are going to have to take a seat for the time being. 50 seconds left on this one with Shopify inside of the Cloud9 base save. This is looking like we're going to game 5.
Yeah, Cloud9's only hope right now is they need to be pushing across. They need to get slays along the way, but every little trade like that, especially when they're jumping and getting those turn melees on you, is just going to slow that down further and further. Cloud9 need a desperate double cap attempt. That's why you see Spectre trying just to sprint into the base, but he is just cut off. He can't get in, and this is where you start to say, yeah, it's possible, but it's very unlikely.
Yeah.
Here comes the final push from Cloud9. They're in the base. They got 1 week. Can he get this trade without a ton of damage?
You got to do it.
Go down. He's going to get this pull, but falls. Cycle, last one alive. But one lags out here.
Ooh.
And I am glad I'm not a TO, because I don't know what the ruling is on this situation. We're going to have to let the TOs do their difficult job and tell us how this one's going to play out.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the circumstances and the situation, obviously Shopify with a 2-flag lead there. You only had 10 seconds, 15 seconds left, but we're starting to see a flagpole begin to get, put into play here. So maybe it gets contested. We'll see what the TOs, what the admins have to say about it. Yeah, I mean, overall, though, if it stands, we're going to map 5, which is a testament to Shopify Rebellion really gritting their teeth and sticking with this one, because it was looking like, especially coming out of that first round of Oddball, Dave, it was looking like it was going to be real bad.
Yeah.
So in any case, though, let's go ahead and we'll find out what's going on, and we'll be right back.
Slayer.
All right, here we go. Map number 5 between Cloud9 and Shopify Rebellion. If you're just joining us here, you have missed an incredible series between two evenly matched teams. But more importantly than that, a Cloud9 squad with a new pickup in Manny that has really found themselves a groove that has been fun to watch. But Shopify, when they heat up, Dave, it has been problematic.
Yeah, they have been looking so good in these last 2 games. We're going to see if Shopify can continue this. They have a 3-1 lead, plus camo, plus shock rifle, plus center positioning. Now here comes the collapse. So many players from Cloud9 all in the same spot. 3 of them fall, make that all 4, and that's going to be a 7-2 much wanted start there for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, Suppress is able to pick up 2 of his own there. You saw a few that were starting to come through here for Cloud9, but it was simply not going to be enough with that collapse, and that shock rifle has been put to good use there. Drained, but you got value. It's really all that matters at the end of the day. Now as Mental just continues to patrol around here, this has been very well executed at the start here for Shopify Rebellion. And he's got to be careful as he's going to be running into a few members there, the Shopify Rebellion, but they're going to trade out those kills. And you know, though, even if it was a 7-2 start here, it's still a pretty solid comeback here from C9 to keep this within 4. So at the very least, you can have that to hang your hat on, you know?
Absolutely, but like you said, it was looking a little scarier before this 4-kill lead. Now it's only a 3-kill lead. We're going to see. I don't know what Shopify's push was there. It felt like they were trying to force some action. We didn't have the camo up. We didn't see the superior positioning. Maybe it was someone like Cycle had a flank just like that, who took out 2 members that they're trying to support, but back and forth these waves of players go.
Yeah, and that's going to be a few kills there for Manny. Keeps him within 3. This was looking pretty bad at the outset here. I don't think they're going to be able to contend much for that power item. This camel's going to get picked up here,
I like and prefer this, though. I like where the game's got a little pace to it. Sometimes what happens when you get to almost any Game 5 is players just get too timid and too scared to make some things happen.
Yeah.
So that's just going to be a triple kill for Cycle. Luckily, a sticky nade from Suspector to equalize that out, but damage has been done. 3 kills in favor of Shopify.
Big push coming in here now. You got 3 members of Shopify looking to punish that last player, that weakened player in Sab. So they'll clear him. They'll try and focus their attention over towards the sniper because that's going to be coming up in just a few moments here. You got one weak by post, Deceptify. He tries to go in for it. He's got help, but look at the assistance that Cycle's providing. This guy has been just constantly a thorn on the side of Cloud9. Even when Shopify were losing those games, you still had Cycle. We were talking about it before. He was trying to make those plays happen where he was playing in the back line, looking to see if he can get a big flank opportunity here. It wasn't working out in the beginning, but now it is. He's picking up a lot of the garbage here, and hey, you know what? The janitor is here to clean. I love it.
There's all 4 down for Cloud9 as that new shock rifle came up. Now an 8-kill lead here for Shopify, so it feels like every single time we start to have these exchanges back and forth, Shopify pull ahead just a little further. You know, they get up by 5 or so, Cloud9 claw back a couple kills.
Exactly.
They get up and now they're up by 6 or 7 or so.
And look at that, they were up by, I believe it was like 9 at that point. And yeah, literally what you were saying, right?
Yep, and that's just how the game goes in waves for Halo, because you're not just going to get unanswered kill after kill continually. Yes, you might have that for one short streak, but after that, it's the other team's chance to answer. They have some people weak on the map, they have more information, they have new grenades they've spawned with, and then they're going to answer back with a couple kills.
This is actually a massive swing here that we're starting to see, but a turnaround there for Suppress gets the kill, but that is going to be 3 down now for Shopify Rebellion, and just at the perfect moment, too, because the camo's going to be up for grabs, so now you can start to see Cloud9 maybe build upon this here. Manny manages to secure himself the camo. Does take some residual damage with that grenade, and he's going to get identified as a result of that. Has to get out, but he can in time. Shopify are going to punish that one right when you think C9 are going to build upon something. It gets shut down immediately by the Rebellion.
They don't make camo like they used to. It just feels like every single time a player gets camo, it doesn't matter where they're at, they just get spotted. It's almost like they're highlighted.
Well, and also in that situation too, he gets tagged, so he's flashing a little bit with those shields, right? So you can kind of make that out too.
Yeah, and it's the #1 target on the map as well.
Exactly.
Like,
they're all
jokes
looking
aside, they found the camo, they shot him once, and then everyone's calling out that he has got to be scurrying away near truck or going over towards Prius.
But it's still doable for C9, Dave. It was a point in time where Shopify were starting to peel away with this, and it was looking a little scary for C9. But now they're in a spot where they can very well come back. They just got to be careful not to get collapsed in these situations that, well, you know, end up playing real poorly for them. That's happened a few times now. But Shopify have no one in a position to be able to capitalize on those weakened players over toward Tramp. So that is now going to lead here to a cycle that is trapped out in the middle of the open here, and you are seeing C9 claw their way back into this one. That's going to be 2 kills there for Septify. He was on fire in that last series, or sorry, in that last map rather. He hasn't really been that much of a, you know, the hot hand in this Plaza game, or what do we call this now, Dave? Help me out. Solitude. That's what it's called. That's what the kids call it these days. But yeah, they're right back in this. 2 frags, and they could very well get this lead here. Rebellion's going to make it difficult.
One thing I also got to say, too, is as we saw that 8-kill lead for Shopify, I started to think, like, it's kind of over.
Yeah.
Jover.
Yeah, Jover status.
Not quite the case. Cloud9 somehow able to even
Tie
that
game.
up besides being down by 8 not too long ago. And not like they had any sort of massive weapon or run. Manny's camo got neutralized. I haven't seen the shock rifle be in this big swing right now.
Doing it
it's
the hard
just
way.
Cloud9, yeah, doing it the good old-fashioned hard way.
And they managed to get that camo again. And look at those kills starting to come through now. That's a lead, the first one that Cloud9's been able to get in this 10 kills left, and it couldn't happen at a better time. And then you have Suspector with the camo, and he's just going to be able to look around and find out where these players are. And he identifies them.
And let's be real, he's been using about half this camo just kind of navigating around top center and over near posters.
My word.
He hasn't really been a big factor in this, but now he has shock. He has to know they're over at Blue/Hotel, and he is just looking. He sees this spawn there too. Cloud9 have no fear. They've been charging in on these fights.
Now, this was a similar situation that Cloud9 found themselves in just a little while ago. They were pinned right in this position in blue. Same thing, shock rifle beaming down on them, looking at them. But Cloud9 fought out of it. Can Shopify Rebellion do the same here? Managed to start one off against Manny, but Suspector finds a clean shot there against Mental. 3 players still tucked away inside of blue. You got time ticking here, but really, Cloud9 have all the time in the world here. They can just wait this one out as much as they possibly can. 4-kill lead. And look at the position that Septify is in. That could be diabolical, potentially. Big tag there, too. No one there on the other side. So they're kind of leaving this side of the map open, that, you know, the garden side of the map open for them.
Yeah, also a little scary here that during this position, they've slowed it down a little too much. I wonder how, when we saw Cloud9 being active and aggressive, you saw things swinging back in their favor. Now we're back at the stalemate position. And yes, Cloud9 on paper have the advantages. They have the better position. They have shock rifle. They have some utility such as repulsor, as we're seeing here for Spectre. But we're not seeing them able to secure these kills in these positions the way that before, where people are just being aggressive, forcing to make some action happen. Looks like Camel's going to be the next target here in 8 seconds, though.
I actually like this rotation because he was sticking around Snipe for a very long time, but you know that push is going to be coming here from loop side. And look at that. Cycle. He's got eyes on it. He wants to make a play over here toward posters. Mental. Now they know where that sniper's going to be located. They cannot be overzealous here. But Septify able to get that kill. His camo picked up in time. Mental gets Septify in turn. This is just such a back and forth battle between both of these teams here. He's got the lane. Does anyone push this? He's only got one good shot to work with here. He's able to tag, but he's not able to collect. And that Cycle walking away with that camo, but he's going to get hard targeted right out of the gate. 45-43, 2 kills remaining here. 46 make it. Now you got only a few kills here for Cloud9. Can they make this win happen? It was a potential reverse sweep by Shopify Rebellion, but instead we could be looking at a fake comeback instead if C9 managed to close this one out.
Yeah, and slowed back down it has. We do have a new shock rifle popping soon.
And Manny's in a good
that
spot.
Cloud9 are going to be able to get that one here in a couple seconds. So as time's been passing, it's been getting worse for Shopify. They need to find their opportunity when to push. That last time during the camo, they made a successful push, traded out a couple kills, and felt like it was best just to back down and not just make a chaotic situation for the very end of the game.
4 kills here for C9 to win.
Oh, still snipe. Somehow slipped.
Shopify Rebellion, though. Look at this push coming in. He's able to get the trade, though. That's good enough.
Though. Soul Snipe. He's going to be able to sneak behind this sniper side. And there he's been spotted out.
Oh, he's
Soul
underneath.
Snipe now over at the U-turn.
Oh,
Who is Suspector going for?
It was
too many people.
Plentiful riches that were available to him, but he couldn't find the target he wanted. Again, tied game, 47 right now. And Sabinator, this is where things are going to get a little hectic here. This is where Shopify are going to show that experience on the main stage versus C9, having just picked up Manny. Granted, Manny, tons of experience on his side of the field here, but this is a team that's still trying to find that cohesion. 48-48 now. The trades are starting to come through, but we're looking to see an opportunity here for either one. Who is going to budge? Who is going to break in this high-octane situation here? That Suppress is going to be coming around the corner. Suspector's going to run up against him. He doesn't see him. He doesn't see him.
He saves his
49-49. He saves his teammate, but is it going to be enough, though? As Cycle's looking for that opening here, maybe to get that kill, but instead, it's going to be Manny who drops down, and he dies. That is a 50-49 nail-biter finish for Shopify Rebellion, but C9 had them on the ropes. But you know what? To quote one of the greatest poets of our time, Vin Diesel, it doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning, and Shopify Rebellion will walk away with that dub happily.
The Shopify Rebellion family going to be walking away with a win. As you said, a W is a W. They are not going to be dwelling on this throughout the rest of the tournament.
But C9 are dangerous, man.
Changed the whole, this could have been that butterfly effect that changed their whole tournament, where they have a lower seed going into bracket. They have to play a harder team earlier, but all is well. They get the job done, and they get to breathe easy, and it's a 50-49
all
in
is
game
well,
5.
Quotations. Yeah. All is well. They get the win. But C9 most definitely shocked us all today with how they played. And if this is a C9 that we're going to see in this pool, everyone else better watch out because this team looks very, very scary. We'll be right back. When we return, plenty more Halo action right here at HCS Salt Lake City. See you then.
Hello folks and welcome back to the Salt Lake City Major, hosted by the Goats Overnight Spacestation Gaming. They are on our screens here up against Ascending Baseline. This one promises to be, I know we've been seeing some upsets down, but surely this isn't one of them.
I would be hard pressed to say that Ascend Baseline can win this series.
Have you ever been soft pressed?
That's a discussion for a different
day, different broadcast,
different broadcast. But, you know, Ascend Baseline, they are here, they are in pool play, we have seen upsets already, and they have a lead. And actually, if they were going to win any map and mode, it's probably this one. It's new. You have players who've played a hell of a lot of Halo 5 in Moze and Bastos. Actually, all of them.
It's very hard to say that when you've got world champions who play Halo 5.
Let me get there.
Okay,
right?
I'm trying to fumble to where you're going.
Have I?
No, you've been
On the other side, you do have Spacestation who've done the same, but you know, it's a 62-point lead here, shows.
This really can be the way this game type goes. We've seen it already with Complexity against Optic. If you can get into the Ascendancy nice and early, you really can put some decent scoring on the board. Got the reset onto A and C. B doesn't have a toe inside, but C is starting to get contested. Mose is starting to close the distance now onto that player in C. Going to be legend. Long-time foe. Killing spree for Mose. This is the perfect start for the Italian.
I mean, a map for Ascend Baseline would be amazing for them. They have yet to get out of pool play so far with their experiences in the HCS. And against Spacestation here, I mean, they are, of course, very heavy underdogs. But in this game in particular, I mean, hey, it's going pretty well. And Spacestation struggling to wrestle back some control. But when inevitably they do gain back some control, it will be about how Ascend Baseline break. Because it's all well and good holding the setup, holding 2 strongholds, but then breaking a setup from SSG is going to be a different beast here.
Yeah, particularly if a triple cap gets locked in, we know how punishing Spacestation can be when they get in the Ascendancy. And Legend now immediately trying to apply pressure to the fresh spawners, which he thought were going to be over towards the bunker side, but he's been surprised he's gone to the your side. Bastos is going to take this shell. Frenchman v Frenchman, I'll allow it. And Bastos actually comes out on top, so the more pivotal fights they can win, the more 1v1s, maybe we'll do their confidence the world of good. They can really make this a difficult series for Spacestation.
Don't get me wrong, I would love to see an upset. And you know, historically we have seen Spacestation start a little slow in pool play, you know, not being calling out as much and maybe underestimating their opponents. Certainly an opportunity here for Ascend Baseline to get something on the board and really try and rattle their opponents. But my worry would be, even if you took map 1 here, does that just wake SSG back up and make them lock in a little bit more? I mean, arguably the favorites for this event, SSG, against a team that is maybe favorites to go out of this pool, right?
That's not something you want to be favorites for.
It isn't, but sadly it's the position they find themselves in. I mean, Ascend Baseline are quite fortunate in a way to be in pool play due to the success of either ITB or Quadrant in previous events, and it opens up that 3rd European spot for them to come in and be in pool play. Then also begs the question, you know, would you rather play through the open bracket, get more reps under your belt and try and get through the pool play that way? But also the guarantee of top 16, the guaranteed prize money, it's, you know, it's hard to go against that as well. But certainly right now they do not look out of place. They find themselves 150 points to 23.
And I don't think too many people need reminding. Spacestation Gaming have won 2 of the 3 majors we have had thus far, this being the 4th, the penultimate before the Halo World Championships in October, of course, in Seattle. So they have already seen success, and much success this year, hoping to make it 3 here in their hometown. So, currently score 175 to 23, and Spacestation haven't got going, and perhaps that's off the good work that Ascendant Baseline have been doing.
Yeah, and it's difficult to come back from a deficit like this. I mean, obviously on this map it is doable because of how snowbally and how tough it can be to break a setup, but this is brilliant from Ascend Baseline. And you've got to remember that you've got Mose on this roster who at one point was the highest placing European, or in that roster, who plays so well, and then you are with 3 absolute grinders of the game. And I think Mose went down that route. I think he tried and tested a lot of different European rosters and couldn't quite find anything to call home. A lot of arrogance within the European community of players that just expected to be at the top. And now he's alongside 3 people who really put the time and effort to be good at this game. And this is why they find themselves here at the event going up against SSG. But they have now given away a trip cap.
I think you mentioned it, right? He has really tried many different iterations over the course of the last 3 years to try and assemble a squad that can really compete, particularly when they make it into pool play. Maybe the concern is if they do go through the likes of an open that they wouldn't really have enough. Maybe they get to the latter stages and maybe just one series away, but they would ultimately fall short. Because there are a lot of sharks in that open bracket. Of course, they will have to play one tomorrow. Just how quickly a game can go against you, Dan. A triple cap and just it can completely eviscerate any lead you had.
Yeah, blink and you'll miss it. Suddenly, Spacestation Gaming right back into this one. But all it takes is one break, and Ascend Baseline will then be right back on top again in a big double kill from Bastos. They do have 2 strongholds now. And SSG need to find their own successful break, and it's an overshield for Ascend Baseline. This game is winnable, and that would be massive for Ascend Baseline. It is ascending baseline, by the way. I'm not crazy, am I?
It's ascending baseline.
Okay, cool. Ascend baseline just doesn't roll off the tongue.
No, it really doesn't. You need the ing at the end. Thankfully, they do have it. And they have got a lead in this game, but A and C now in control of Space Station. The next couple of slays are going to be very important. And Sunrise has got the pick on the bound. That's going to be pivotal here. They can maybe flip back and get some control. As SSG are knocking on the door, and if they get to within touching distance here, the center baseline are going to be big.
Yeah, I wonder if this is when nerves start to kick in, experience kicks in as well on the side of SSG. They know they aren't down and they aren't out. It's not over until the Fat Lady sinks. And ascending baseline, maybe are going to start to realize that because Space Station about to lock in another trip cap.
How often do we see this in Strongholds when the underdog takes off to an early lead? It's almost, as they get towards that 200-point threshold, they start to almost believe, hang on a minute, are we actually going to win this game? And they throw some extra bodies forward where they shouldn't, and then that lead that they worked so hard to get completely evaporates, and you see Bound shooting over towards Nest just to block those spawns. Heads up play from him.
Good knowledge of spawns and how to block them. I'd expect nothing less.
It seems off.
Something maybe not right.
Something.
But we'll get confirmation and we'll be back just shortly after this.
Strongholds.
Welcome back, folks. If you're just joining us, we had a wee technical hiccup. And the score of this game isn't actually 0-0, it's 185 to a sending baseline space station of 170. So, a slender lead for sending baseline here. The opening picks are going to be so important, and they have gone in the favor of SSG. Now, sending baseline do have B and C control, so maybe they can have an influence off the spawns.
It's time to end the game!
It's time to end the game. We will be back very shortly when we get this one all figured out. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Strongholds.
Okay, we're going to try this once more. And as you can see, the score is accurately reflected down below. Ascending baseline holds a 15-point advantage. And the opening break can be so important here. Legend and Stellar have got the opening picks though. They're going to lose C here, our ascending baseline, but also try and capture B at the same time. There are very few mistakes left in this game here. Whoever makes them will undoubtedly lose the game.
There's a trip cap if you win this fight, but oh, actually, does just about work out, and C will at least be recovered by ascending baseline, but sadly, the overshield is recovered by Legend. I think this is good news for you that we have the scoreline. I was worried you were going to have to do some mental maths.
Yeah, I'm running out of fingers.
You probably would have looked toward me to do it, though, wouldn't you?
Well,
let's be
I
honest.
would have had a confused face.
Yeah.
And you would have seen
I would
the
have
panic in
saved
my eyes. Yeah. You're the stats guy after all. That man Dan.
Oh my. This is too easy for Legend with an overshield. And actually the pressure now coming out of Space Station, I think they realized that ascending baseline are very much here for the taking. Yeah, trip cap's about to be locked in. At one point, ascending baseline were up like 120 to 0.
I don't think we should talk about the past. It'll only hurt them.
But it...
What we can say...
No, not allowed?
No. What we can say is they were competitive for large parts of this game. And actually, had they got the better of the opening break here off the reset, they possibly could be in the ascendancy and actually closing out a game 1 lead. Unfortunately, though, it didn't go their way as Legend picked up an overshield and a couple of kills along
That's
the
in the
way.
past. You can't talk about it.
Actually, you're right.
You know, as a color commentator, I'm going to really struggle if I can't talk about the past.
That's basically all you do.
I talk about what's happened. I can only say Eco is currently standing in this corner. He is now getting... Now I'm doing play-by-play.
But what impact does that have on the game?
You know, one impact we can talk about is that this is about to be 1-0 to Space Station. Ascending baseline, tried as they might, and they had the lead to begin with, and it was quite a heavy lead. But SSG have been able to recover what was a very slow start for them, but now they find themselves 1-0 up here. Cheers.
We will be going to a short break, and when we come back, we will have Game 2. And no doubt we will always have a Slayer in Game 2, so it's a chance for Ascending Baseline to get themselves back into this series, particularly if they can catch SSG playing a little bit slow.
Welcome back, everybody, to HCS Salt Lake City. This is the B stream, and this is Pool A. Spacestation Gaming currently 1-0 up against Ascending Baseline after a pretty remarkable comeback, has to be said. And now I do wonder, is this going to be the beginning of some SSG dominance? Dan Gaskin alongside Jersey 1 here. Richard, great to have you back.
Good to be back. As we're on board now with Legend. We just have fun out here, Dan, don't we? Just having fun.
Are you having fun if you don't let people
You have to
know
tell
you're
people you're having fun. Otherwise, you can't just think it's going to be implied.
The team that didn't have fun in the previous game was Ascending Baseline as
They
well.
had a little bit of fun.
To be fair, at the start, they did have fun. Then SSG, they're a team who don't like people having fun, and they quite promptly shut that down.
They quashed the fun.
And Ascending Baseline just need to be careful they don't get caught in the same trap here in this game, because watch how SSG are playing this and the way they're moving around the map. They are not showing much respect for Ascending Baseline at the moment. Bound is just holding forward. Oh, he finally went back. No, okay, back to
That was
forwards.
only not take damage from the grenade, so I'm not sure we can count that, but statistically it will show up in the stats screen that he didn't hold forward in that moment.
Imagine that was the start of
How long you were holding
forward. Certainly would be some players who would be more prominent than others.
Royal 2 would have the least. Because on this map he just hits top elevator.
Just no input at all.
Nope. Doesn't even need the left
Look at
stick.
this! Just full sending him, and actually it's not going to bode well. I'm going to give the shock rifle away in the end, and SSG are still on top though.
Look how smooth Legend is with the movement. Slipping and sliding, dipping and dodging.
Legend is just that guy. I mean, he is Europe's last hope.
Well, don't say that.
At times. No, at
Don't say
times.
that.
Not right now.
Well, things aren't going well for our European boys as a whole.
We've yet to see a European team get a victory so far in this tournament. Correct.
It's always good when you outline the stats like that, then.
Quadrant lost their initial match, ITB lost their initial match, and Ascending Baseline lost their initial match.
Legend stays up.
But Legend reigns
He stays up. He just keeps on winning. Maybe he's just taking all the victories. Europe haven't got any left.
I do think there is still something to be said about Quadrant versus Optic a little bit later. ITB about to play Cloud9 after this as well, and I think they will consider themselves potential favourites going into that one. Cloud9 just getting reverse sweeped by Shopify Rebellion as well. You'd imagine confidence is going to be low.
Although them getting into the game 5 and getting to the 2-0 has got to be, and of course it was a 50-49 then, so really could have went either way, and maybe they minimized some of the mistakes, certainly in that Slayer. There would be a different narrative around that series score, but maybe ITB, like you say, still fancy their chances against Cloud9. And despite the fact that I still think Cloud9 have actually looked pretty good heading into this tournament, so high expectations for them. I think they will be somewhere in and around that top 6 conversation.
Now that grenade hit so hard it almost hit me. As Millsy gets the kill. There are still only 4 behind here, but Bounce just found a shock rifle. You have to feel like this game is a little bit skew-iffed because SSG aren't really setting up, kind of just running at Ascending Baseline, which doesn't actually hurt Ascending Baseline. If anything, it helps them because Ascending Baseline, you know, all 4 of these players have a great shot. Like, individually, they match up well against anyone.
Oh. Yeah, you would say the problem for this Ascending Baseline team isn't the fact that they can't shoot. Matter of fact, they're all very individually skilled in their own right. I think the issue that you would have is perhaps the strategies in the playbook just not being as deep as some of these other teams. And
would you say it's the macro rather than the micro?
They wouldn't be my words, but I would agree if somebody else did say that.
Right. Because that is true. I think that in general, across the HCS, there are most teams now have got the micro down. Like the aim, the movement, the weapon control, the spawn control. Like it's all pretty much there. They know what they're doing, but then it's the bigger picture, isn't it? It's actually putting it all into a plan and then being able to execute on that plan and having the ability to break down another team's setup and set up accordingly as well. As Legends just put a double kill and a killing spree up. It's a 7-kill lead, and just like that, this game starting to run away from Ascending Baseline now.
I think you spoke about it perfectly. You said that SSG showing very little respect here in sending baseline, because you can see they're playing this one pretty loose, running forward all the times and backing themselves in those individual engagements and of course those team fights. Just thinking to themselves, when it comes down to these fights, that eventually will come out on top in the numbers game. And you can see that accurately depicted on the scoreline. 44 to 34, 10 kills, just 6 remaining. 4,000 in game number 2.
I think Space Station is a team that arguably won't be hurt as much by the changes. I know that they are a team who can play very fast, but I don't think they shy away from slowing the game down as well. And sure, the Bandit Rifle's fire rate being slowed down can have a various amount of factors. I think what's most importantly is you can escape a little bit easier now, right? So even though teams that do play a little bit faster may suffer, you can also see those teams who are very good at knowing when to get out of fights, having that extra second to get out of fights as well. And I think that's what SSG are very good at, is analyzing when to fight and when not to fight.
I just think they're so individually talented that they will eventually come out on top in those engagements, and they're not too worried about the individual skill on any team. They'll always back their own shot. One kill fired, it could be locked in here, and it is. Space Station Gaming take a 2-0 series advantage into Game 3 and are one away from a clean sweep onto the European boys ascending baseline.
So the hometown hero, Space Station Gaming, 2-0 up, and ascending baseline, sadly, even in the Slayer, couldn't quite get there, but it was a very loose game, like you mentioned, from SSG. We will not see them play like that against some other opposition. Credit to Moze, though, 17 kills on the board. Certainly does not look out of place here in this lobby. But we are going to go for a short break. When we come back, of course, you guys know the drill. It is map number 3. We'll be right back.
Game 3
Shields
underway.
up,
Whoa.
weapons hot, and we're underway.
You did rob it from me on the A stream, so
I think
seems
I
only fit-
actually made you physically jump.
I was not expecting that. I'm quite fragile at the moment.
Sorry, everyone. Welcome back. Thought that would be funny. Now, SSG 2-0 up, ascending baseline. Despite you know, a really good effort, actually. If you look at the results of the first 2 games, they've kept it relatively close. But you do have to ask, you know, how hard is SSG trying? No disrespect to Ascending Baseline.
I don't think you have to ask that question.
Well, you do have to.
I don't think you have to.
You don't have to? Okay.
I don't think you should. I mean, you could. I just don't know if you should. Ultimately, whatever they're doing, it's still seeing results. Still are with Camo Sniper, and a lot of room to play with here. Ball is in no man's land, and that will not concern him whatsoever as he begins to take space for his team, and his teammate elsewhere has scooped up the ball, no doubt, has headed straight towards tower to relay any information, pushing up from the green side and indeed top middle. So they have a lot of power position map control right now. Sunrise, pushing towards the cuts, get taken down, but ultimately got the pick onto the sniper rifle, so that's going to be important. Unfortunately, though, it's a 2v2 on the map at the moment, and this is an awkward fight. It continues to stay awkward, and it ultimately ends up in a trade, so Millsy's doing very well there.
Yeah, that was a wobbly one from Legend.
Enemy has the ball.
Not often you see it.
Not often you see it. And you know, those are the kind of things that can happen when you are playing against some of the top competition, as this could be a triple and will be a triple for Bound.
Enemy has the ball.
No thought for an overkill, straight to the objective. I think SSG want to get this one job done and start to think about next.
Enemy has the ball.
Bound continues to move Diffie. And just trying to get to the allotment of 100 points as quickly as possible, like you rightly mentioned. So, get towards that 40-point threshold. It's been one-way traffic so far.
Enemy has the ball.
They have gone 2 down. Bound has the option to play the ball off the back of the tower if he so chooses. Instead opts to take this 1v1. It's a wiggle and a wiggle and a jiggle and a jiggle, and eventually kills go in Ascending Baseline's favour. You think Bound maybe fancied the 1v1, but then it got a little bit messy, a little bit scrappy, and they've handed control over to Ascending Baseline. Now, can they punish them for giving up such easy ball time?
I mean, that is a whiff from Legend and Bound.
With any.
Not something you see. So we get a dance around the pillar.
Takes 2 to tango.
Oh my, what's happening?
There's a lot of missed shots going astray.
The fire rate maybe just disrupting some people's aims here. I would have thought they would have been used to it by now. The change has been here long enough. Bound back with control of the ball. Oh, it's always Millsy, I swear.
He's always at it.
Millsy is always on the other side of these kills.
He's a little bugger, what he is.
Oh, well, hold up.
Millsy's still alive, he still has the opportunity to be a bugger. He's trying to. He gets cut down though. 50 points now for Space Station, halfway home in the round, but not in the game. It's like a quarter of the way home in the game. That's good maths from me. Not often you hear it, not often you see it. Legend gets another kill. He needs to move, Center's got one elsewhere. Double kill then. And right now, this is smooth sailing for SSG.
You know what, I really like this Ascending Baseline team as well. I quite like the European rosters that are not scared of picking people up from different areas of the world. Forgetting language barriers and putting differences aside. Back in my day, there would be no chance that English players would beat French players, Dutch players, anything. Doesn't happen, right? Maltese
Why
players.
was that?
There was just rivalries.
You can't call Mose Maltese, he doesn't like that.
Does he not?
No, you
Italian.
have to call him Italian.
Sorry, Mose.
Enemy has the ball.
Italian players.
Italian players.
I did say Moses looking like he's been on his holidays
He
recently.
really is, he's got a wonderful tan.
Wonderful tan on the go, and I did compliment him on that. He's always well dressed as well as Mose.
Almost overdressed for the occasion sometimes.
You know, can you be overdressed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
I mean, I'm not going to tell him. He looks great.
Only sure doing is showing up in full Versace gear for the
Enemy has the ball.
the open bracket and the pool plays. But look good, feel good, Dan.
Certainly felt good for them in the opening moments of Game 1, but they've never really been able to find that same kind of control. As I alluded to, I think that if it was going to happen on any map in mode, it would have been that, the newest addition to the HCS. Maybe where SSG would be a little bit less practiced than all the experience that they have on every other map in mode. And I think that's evident here in Live Fire Oddball now. Space Station with quite a significant lead, but Ascending Baseline do gain control. They just need one good setup, I think, but SSG haven't really allowed that.
Can I mention something a little bit off topic?
I think this is the perfect stream to do that, yes.
Okay, you've been stateside for a considerable amount of time now.
Yes,
Correct.
I have.
You're a Vegas local now.
Yeah.
And you still say H, so you haven't been converted yet. And I'm
True.
I'm proud of you.
No, I mean, I stick to my roots. There are some times where I will pander to the locals.
You said trash. I heard that.
I would say trash. Maybe
It doesn't sound good.
depending who I'm speaking to, I have said pants rather than trousers.
That's not good.
It isn't good. But the thing is, if you say trousers to them, they turn around and they give you a very confused look.
That's on them.
Sometimes I avoid the embarrassment by just
Are
saying
you
pants.
embarrassed or should they be?
Maybe
They're not cultured.
just my social anxiety does creep in every now and then, you know.
You're a people pleaser.
But as I still say, now I don't even know how to say it. I don't know. I was going to say H.
Yeah, that's the right
Okay,
way.
before you worried me for a
instead of
second.
H.
Very similar.
Close enough. Alright, not the same.
You happy?
Yeah.
Okay, we can get back on track.
We can stay on off track if you like.
We actually
This is
can
the
do-
perfect stream.
Honestly,
for
we
you,
can
Zen.
do whatever we want.
Nobody's policing us over here. We're gonna get away with murder.
83 to 54. And the sending baseline did get that set up, by the way, but I think maybe just a little bit too far behind. I feel a sneeze brewing, and I worry because
You don't have a sneeze
there's
button?
no cough
So, and
buttons
I'm
here.
gonna say bless you if you sneeze.
Right, I'm gonna fight it. Don't worry.
Hold it back. Don't look at the lights.
I'm gonna hold it back while Bound holds the ball.
Slowing down on this round 1 victory. He has been taken down though.
Has the ball.
Mildy's got a couple of kills. 3 dead for SSG. So they're gonna have to come once more and break this setup.
Oh. I imagine SSG will probably send one big door. Yeah, there's Bound. You just go for a pinch here. You make it as difficult as possible to hold the ball. And Bound's not only done that, he's picked up a double kill. And that will allow the flank to come through. And there is the 100th point. As Space Station go a round up, and they are now 1 round away from winning this 3-0. Remember, SSG are current LAN champions from Atlanta. Can they go back-to-back in their hometown to do it in what is a glorious event here in Salt Lake City? SSG have really put on a show for us. Very different to the event we had last
There's a
year. here.
pickleball court.
There's a pickleball court. There is a remote
control
control car
with a
track.
Has the ball.
There is everything you could really ask for.
Is it called a
There's
hacky sack? What do they call it? Cornhole.
cornholes here.
Hacky sack's the thing you volley that up in the air, right? That's the one.
There's arcade machines.
There is.
Ball dropped.
Plenty to eat. Lots of merch. A fantastic venue. And I have to take my hat off to Space Station.
It's a great experience. You're not even wearing the hat.
And I am not contractually obliged to say this.
You're not.
I really am not.
We should be though.
Maybe they should. It's a dangerous game.
Enemy has the ball. Ball
As
dropped.
we continue to ramble.
Enemy has the ball.
Spacestation going 3 dead for a moment. So work to do. To send the baseline, have the ball towards green and have the option to play it
Ball dropped.
if they
Enemy
do
has the
need it.
ball.
Mildy's over there and he's getting closed down. He does play that ball a little bit late and Dan throws his hand up a little bit. What frustrates you there?
No, I wasn't frustrated. I was actually pointing at Millsy with 20 kills.
Ah.
Like, he's having a blinder of the
Again,
game.
he's a bugger and he's got
I'm not sure you can say it.
what, bugger?
You've said it again.
Yeah, why can't you say
just,
bugger?
no, just stop saying it.
I just want to know why I can't say it.
Well, stop saying it and I'll tell you later. But
Okay.
I think our culture, right, this is from me living in America now.
Right, okay.
Our culture, there's some things that are easier to say than in their culture.
Enemy has the ball.
So we'll just leave that there, all right?
Alright.
Okay.
Explain to me maybe later.
Maybe.
Maybe Twitch chat and Twitter can educate me as well.
Ah, you're fine. But yeah, 21 kills. Millsy has been slipping and sliding. And I'm happy for these guys to be able to match up against arguably some of the best players in the world, if not the best players in the world right now.
Currently on form, that would say, I mean, they've won 2 majors in the series, so absolutely they're the best team in the game at the moment. That could soon change.
Because I've seen, to put it frankly,
Right.
players in this position poop the bed.
Have you just gone super PG there? That
I
doesn't-
have.
That doesn't sound good. Yeah, we're not being policed. Nobody will tell you. You can't say the word.
It gets shipped, clipped, and
Yeah.
sent
Before
to
you know,
production.
before you know it,
I'm out of the building.
we are unemployed.
No, but quite literally. I mean, I was in that position back when I used to play in the day. I would get to like the latter stages of a tournament and you play against the biggest and well-known players in the league, and then you just you go up against the names.
Your
rather-
crosshairs got a little bit windmilly because
Yeah.
you're playing against, world champions.
And I think that well, I never played against
No, you
world
didn't play
champions.
against-
I'll put it
European champions.
European
though.
champions. Ascending baseline, though, I guess one of the benefits now, they've been into pool play a couple of times, So I think they're starting to get used to it. And, you know, Millsy, 24 kills, doesn't look out of place. Mose in the previous game doesn't look out of place. We mentioned it. Individually, Ascending Baseline look pretty good. Granted, the Bandit, you know, there's been a lot of people say, you know, it's maybe a little bit easier to use than the battle rifle in some scenarios, especially body shots. It's the headshot that gets you, right? Yeah,
that's where you have a little bit of concern.
That's where Stella shows why he's one of the best players in the world. But anyone can hit the 4 body shots. It's about getting that headshot at the end.
What should be a 5-shot all of a sudden becomes an 8-shot. Bastos though with the sniper rifle. What can he do for the team? Trying to cover his teammate Rory here. Holding no shields. Very quickly taken down to the respawn screen. So continue to jostle bottom middle, but Ascending Baseline go 3 dead. The last man alive is going to be Sunrise on the scoreboard. And he's taking a lot of damage. He is milking long enough that SSG don't get the kind of time that maybe they could have, but still a lot of time here that they're going to be putting on the board, and perhaps they have aspirations to bring this ball to tower, but Legend's just waiting for communication from his team, and 3 members of Ascending Baseline drop on him almost out of nowhere. And no members of SSG had lines of sight on those players.
In terms of the pool, SSG have Sentinels to play up against next. Ascending Baseline, sadly, have already fallen to Sentinels, so this group starting to get closer to its conclusion. It will be the last match of the day on Main Street, SSG versus Sentinels, and could be who goes into tomorrow morning's matches against the open bracket team as the #1 team, and potentially could be topping the group. The expectation would, of course, been SSG, but I am intrigued to see how Sentinels do a little bit later on.
Something we haven't touched upon is the implications that some of these series have, particularly for the teams floating in and around that top 16, top 12, top 8 sort of territory, Dan, because this tournament is as big as it's going to get to them, because if they don't perform well, their tournament is over, and their season is over.
Yeah, those qualification games later on today. Today? Is it tomorrow? Tomorrow, excuse me. They're going to be big ones. I believe they will be covered, if not by us, by LPT.
Yes.
So they will be streamed, and arguably some of the most entertaining matches we get, because like the pop-offs are pretty insane.
They'll be rulers.
To be able to go to Worlds, like it's what everyone dreams of, right? Playing in the World Championships. All the meanwhile, by the way, whilst we've been waffling, we haven't managed to do that. Ascending Baseline have been slowly but surely crawling their way back into this game.
I think if we don't acknowledge them, it's when they do
actually
well.
They play better.
Yeah, we need to stop that.
If we start talking nonsense, Ascending Baseline seem to play better. Some did say that we're a curse to European teams, by the way.
Who said that? I don't think that's fair.
Someone said it on the desk earlier. Right? Yeah, they did.
We were there when Quadrant got top 3.
We were there.
No one was speaking about the curse then.
We weren't casting it, though.
That's a fair point.
Right?
That is a fair point.
49 seconds left on the clock, and Ascending Baseline do have the ball, but here comes the push from the space station as they full send it over towards Amazon.
Legend gets a back whack, drops off the top tower.
Did they not play that?
The ball has not been played.
Damn. Yeah, that's rough, because now Space Station can kind of leave it there as Legend just obliterated the body of Millsy.
Down to just a sliver of shields. Trying to get a little bit of going. Hits the body for good measure. That's a double kill. Ball still hasn't been played.
Is this Team SWAT?
He is a machine.
12 seconds.
They're quite happy just to stat pad here. And why wouldn't you? Keep that ball in no man's land.
That was clever, by the way, from Legend, just to make sure the ball doesn't reset, but this is an opportunity. It is do or die for Ascending Baseline.
Let's die.
And it is sadly die as SSG take the series 3-0, and they will go into their series later on with Sentinels 1-0 in pool. So we'll find out later who will be at the top of this pool at the end of the day with SSG versus Sentinels. As for Ascending Baseline, it's 0-2 after their first 2 matchups, and they will look toward the open teams to see whether they can get through here.
Well, that's all we've got time for. We'll have a series coming very quickly after this one. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Give louder. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. Reset. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. Round 2. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. One minute remaining. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. 30 seconds remaining. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Ten seconds. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Defeat.
Welcome back to the Bravo stream, everybody. And yeah, after a crazy game on the main stage, we are now here on set in Bravo to commentate on some video games. That video game in question, of course, Halo Infinite. Now, this series is set up beautifully. ITB Esports versus Cloud9. ITB taking game number 1, Recharge Oddball to give themselves the lead. And this is a battle for what's looking like second place in this pool, Andy.
Yeah, I mean, just the fact that if you told us earlier this year there would be ITB and Cloud9 going up against high-stakes pool play matches, fighting potentially in the, what I think a lot of people are calling, we called it on the desk, the group of death, one of the hardest groups. It just, you wouldn't have put those stories together. I think that is indicative of the entire year and this entire event already.
Yes.
You have amazing storylines developing, and so nice to have, even here on the Bravo stream, just high-stakes pool play matches already.
Yeah, it's been crazy so far, this event. It is certainly, I mean, raised eyebrows from the moment we kicked off, it felt like. Some of the series we've seen, I mean, Cloud9 were involved in one of those a little bit earlier, as they went to a Game 5 and unfortunately got reverse swept against Shopify Rebellion. A wide, if you haven't seen it, by the way, I believe it was a 49-49 finish in that Game 5 as well. So for C9 to go down 1 in this series, now they have to start climbing that mountain to get back into it once more. It's a great start for them here. You can see they've got the camo in their hands to Septify as well, and a couple of kills going their way. Doesn't quite get the stick onto Chick this time. The sniper rifle will be collected by him, and this is a way for ITB to maybe start clawing their way back into this game.
See what Chick can do. Gonna wrap around and take his time. Try to keep a teammate alive. Rat tunnel, easier said than done, but the quickscope looks good. Should be able to get this without a trade in the end, though. Help comes in that will force the trade. That was 3 dead for ITB.
It's been a very interesting story and a comparable one for both of these teams so far this season. ITB, we mentioned how it's been a 6th, 16th, 6th, but a lot of those 6 were grabbed through crazy Game 5 wins. All of last season for the majority of this lineup, it was Game 5 heartbreaks. And that's been the story for C9. It's been a lot of Game 5 heartbreaks. Some really great series against some of the best teams in the world. The likes of FaZe, we saw them take to a Game 5. They've been in some big series. But always just come up a little bit short in those big moments. So a very similar trajectory for both these teams. And I think for C9, just getting over that line against a team like ITB might just spark something good for them this tournament.
Couldn't agree more. 1 dead for each side here. We see what Mighty's can do, and connects right away from the sandbags. A nice angle. Should have help from the window, so that one should be an easy one. And it is indeed. 17-12 now. Make it 18-13. A nasty set of battles there on the key door. Things can get a little bit dicey. That was 3 dead for ITB, so they find themselves down by 5, and they need to make sure they slow this game down if they want to maintain a lead in the series.
Attention now goes towards the camo. You can see Manny's going to find a kill in between, though. Just going to clean up some damage. Gets not just 1, but turns that into a double kill, and that should open this side of the map up for both teams to fight for it. But the timing is on the side of C9, and Septify going to get away with a 2nd camo in a row now for Cloud9.
Really nicely done here by Septify. All you need to do is just bring that back, make sure you're watching kind of all your angles. Now that's going to allow his teammates to push pillars as well. As you see the concrete, they're going to make the sandbags push now. It looks like maybe even putting some numbers on the other side as well from the green angle to continue the pinch.
Yeah, got the important information as well. And by doing so, now relays that to his teammates. Jimbo does find 1 onto Suspector, but the sniper rifle was also popping up in the kill feed as well. Somehow Jimbo and Mighty's have combined for 2 when it felt like the situation really wasn't favoring them in any situation whatsoever. Information even collected again by Septify here. Backs down, but going to be flooded. Can he escape with his life? Just about manages to do so. Where did that sniper rifle go, though? Would like to see who's managed to control that, but controlling the kill feed right now is ITB. Down by 7 at the moment, but this beatdown battle could make that a little bit closer. Wheaton doesn't win it. Usually he is the player that comes out on top of those. Oh my!
Great shots from Septify to now turn that into a killing spree. Very, very well done. And it's a comfortable lead for C9, 28-20, as they look to tie up this series. And honestly, if they continue at this pace or even, okay, that little freebie gift. Jimbo flies onto the bags, no idea that Septify was there. Especially if those gifts continue, this one should continue at the same pace.
Yeah, keep my eyes on Jimbo during this event, actually. I think some eyeballs certainly on him for some of the stat lines we've seen coming out. Not the best of Jim, I would say, so far this tournament. Certainly maybe a few question marks about his performances in some of those games that have been lost by ITB, but if he starts to pick that slack up a little bit, finds himself a little bit closer to 0, you're not asking him to go +10 in every game. He is the player who's going to be the forward guy for ITB that's outpicking damage for other players to play around. And it should put them in a good position to progress a little bit further, but 32-20 at the moment, it looks like only 1 team really is in the ascendancy here.
Really does feel that way, and it looks like no signs of slowing. And even if you, I mean, you look at the quality on Cloud9, and not to say that ITB can construct a comeback, I'd love to see it, but you look at the quality on Cloud9, especially with the new pickup as well, perfect shots from Sab. It just feels like now, especially with a 14 kill lead, this is just going to kind of be the home stretch for them. 3 dead again for ITB.
It's not like it's the kill lead with only 14 kills on the board either. We are now entering the business end of this game as well, so trades are going to be more than enough for C9 to close this out and tie us up on 1-1. Slayer record. Wow.
Also, how about the peeking, right? The fact that he goes back tower like that just perfectly peeks it. Also just paves the way, stays alive for Suspector to be able to move in here with the camo as well. Now it's a 14 kill lead still.
Should be able to cross the 40 kill mark, you would imagine, as well, with Suspector with his camo in his hands. I like how he's not being the forward guy, though. You can see he's still trying to work on alongside a teammate. Maybe a little bit of damage comes in from him, and he becomes the surprise second player. Wooten. He's going to be taken down. Suspector with the beatdown to take him down, and now the camo will dissipate, but job pretty much done. It's another kill secured trade.
Nearing victory.
See what you can do here from a nest bridge angle, and like we said, it just feels like Cloud9 picking apart. Ever since they created the 10-kill cushion, you could just make plays that you otherwise would not be able to do in terms of comfort, sightlines, angles, things like that. They're really taking advantage of that.
I think I want to talk about Manny as a pickup as well, because I feel like he's the kind of player who's maybe a little bit underappreciated when it comes to Halo Infinite. But he's the kind of player you want on your team for C9 with the roster that they have, right? Because you're looking across the names, you're looking across the style of player. Manny fills that role. He's that glue of the team. He's going to be the player you play off of. And for players like Suspector and Septify, I think it's going to really enable them to take their game to the next level as well.
Couldn't agree more. See what Jim can do now. Down by 11.
The Jim Brainers.
Let's see what he can do. A few shots left, 5 in total. Bring this game within reason. Maybe especially if he tags a few bodies as well as heads. Trying to rotate out. No kills just yet. And here it comes.
So Chick was aggressive there because he had the QT, so he could run in and find information. Still going to be found by Wooten. Septify going to be challenging. That's the kind of shot that just quite simply has to be hit in that situation. Yeah. Septify will now turn that initial kill into a double. Mighty's last alive gets a trade, but they're the moments, right, that you look at as if Jim no-scopes that player, all of a sudden Flood can come in, and that's an opportunity for ITB to get back into it. Not an easy shot by any stretch of the imagination whatsoever, but if you want to formulate a comeback, it has to be off the back of something special.
It really does. 45-35 now, just really, as we said, it's a formality, these last 5 kills.
I felt like we said that a lot, and all of a sudden we find ourselves.
Yeah, it's true. We got to stop saying that. Especially, I think this era of Halo Infinite has taught us, well, not taught us clearly because I'm still doing it.
Yeah.
But
he's trying to teach us.
Should have taught. Yeah. One of the many lessons that life has tried to teach me.
We're not smart people.
Over the past few years that I really just haven't been able to get a grasp of. Is how I would describe it.
2 kills to go here. Oh, Wooten. There is a
Wait.
flank coming in the rat tunnel, though. It's going to be Manny.
Is that a team kill?
He's going to slide behind enemy lines to get that 49. The last kill is going to be in front of him. Jimbo in the 1v1, tries to survive, tries to just delay what feels like the inevitable. Not going to be able to, and C9 will tie up this series at 1-1 with an 11-kill difference with a 50-39 win.
capture the flag.
We find ourselves in game number 3 here on the Bravo stream in Pool C between Cloud9 and ITB Esports. My name is Onset, and alongside me is Bravo, because he is contractually obliged to be there. This is a big game, though. This is a swing game in this series for what is a very big series as well between these two teams. This is essentially a matchup, a battle for potentially second place in Pool C, which gives you a little bit of an easier road when it comes to that bracket a little bit later on.
Really does. And I got to say, by the way, shout out to everyone hanging out with us on the B stream, because if you're watching the B stream and you want to see some good Halo and you just want to see these teams duke it out, you sound like the kind of people we'd want to hang out with.
Yeah, I would love to bump into all of these B streamers on the
like at a bar,
after party. Yeah,
a little bar, after party, get a drink with you guys.
We should be some good conversation.
We should mention, we've got our feet up. We hope you at home have your feet up. Maybe a favorite snack and beverage. We've got a few as well. And excited to see what's going to happen in this series. As you said, tied 1-1 and a lot to play for in Pool C.
Yeah, Argyle is where we find ourselves, so a little bit slower pace in this game. After Cloud9 answered back with that Slayer win in the previous map. ITB, of course, winning Recharge Oddball, one of the stronger game types. And this is going to be a really interesting match to watch. This man on your screen has the ability to take games over on Argyle with his sniper rifle. He's going to have a lot of responsibility and work to do. Man, he's trying to pressure him, he's trying to survive, he's trying to escape. Does get away with the trade. But unfortunately for him, it means that the sniper rifle is going to go down, and ITB elsewhere on the map just found themselves falling 1 by 1. So an opportunity here for C9 to have a bit of map control, a bit of presence, and Manny, the new addition, he's looking fantastic right now.
And speaking of new addition, he's also got a new addition of additional sniper rifle bullets now. As you saw here, he had one stick, and now he's still got 6 left after all those shots. By the body of his teammate, just controlling the flag himself.
Yeah, I mean, it's great damage output from him. He's got the repulsor sending a little bit further up, and now he's looking for a couple of extra spawn kills. Jimbo sliding around that corner. He's going to have 2 players to deal with. C9 still not quite able to get that flag moving, though. Elsewhere, Wootum has managed to find a kill or 2. Wootum going to be re-challenging, and Chick off the respawn. It's good time bought, actually, by ITB. They really did stagger that flag, but they still got work to do here to send it home.
Should go back moment. Yeah, it does get returned in the end. I like the angle from Wootum as well to go to your screens, and you kind of have to hope that you're going to get elbow spawners. You probably are based on a screen's position, but they did a really nice team shot to just keep him off the flag. And honestly, that is the brutal part about Argyle. That was like Argyle in a nutshell. Anyone who's played it enough, whether in tournament play or in rank, knows exactly what we're talking about. But even when everything looks good for Cloud9, in the end, if you're not pulling that flag off the stand with the right intent, as 3 were dead there momentarily for the side of Cloud9, if you're not pulling that perfectly, and we're starting to see a very good pull and run, speaking of, he's talked about how Mighty's plays this game, and he's made a great effort across the map. He's wasted no time, hits the slide as well.
Yeah, really good route here from Mighty's as well, and it was the timing of the 4th kill was a really important one. They dealt with Suspect. However, they've got to deal with Sab with the sniper rifle. Not only did you get the kill on the flag, which is agonizingly close,
where's the spawns?
It hits the body as well. Wootum's trying to play this one very smart, though. You can see he's trying to progress mid-map. He's trying to put pressure on Jimbo. He's going to be very, very tempted to go for this flag touch, and at some point, ITB will have to. But Sab has a beautiful angle on this. Mighty's gets one.
Gotta go now.
Jim's going to go. He doesn't hit that shot. It's a second shot that does connect. But it doesn't stop that flag going home. It will be ITB who strike first here.
Man.
Even with Sab making some hero plays.
So somehow Sab hits the harder shot, it felt like, but Jim getting under that tag, they did not leave any extra time. I thought they were going to maybe pile Chick and Jim on it just to make sure one gets it. In the end, though, it's actually just Jim just going underneath the tag of the snipe and getting that flag in, and they needed to make sure that went home. They now lead 1-0.
1-0 here on Argyle as well is a very different 1-0 as it is on other flag game types as well. It feels like you just have control of the map. You can play the 50-yard line. You can spawn kill. You can really force C9 to have to make some big plays. Not just one set of big plays, it's 1 or 2 big sets of plays to get that flag moving. However, at the moment, those big plays are starting to be made. It's 3 dead for ITB, and even for the good work that they did, now they find themselves really having to fight hard. Wootum gets away with a little bit of murder there. Challenge didn't get stuck, and now we'll find a kill to at least give ITB a little bit of map presence. But Suspect is still running that flag home. He's got a little bit of company as well. Chick is going to find a beatdown himself. Oh, where did you come from, Jimothy?
Beautiful pull there. 2 dead. Let's see if they can keep this one out. They're trying to get the re right now, but this is dicey.
This boy can move. Mighty's is on the re as well. And they will get that return.
My God.
I'm pretty sure it was a grapple in from Jimbo to get that flag moving. And that is a massive, massive play. Not only did they get the return, by the way, they also have the flag away from the C9 base. Mighty's is on the flank. Can't pick up any kills, though, and it will be, by the looks of things, a dead flag, but essentially, job done.
Still, I mean, yeah, Jim's also going to make sure he gets a trade for a double, but What an unbelievable play. Also, Wootum staying alive. All it took was one missed nade where Wootum would have been pre-naded coming off of Snipe Elbow. Instead, he gets away, somehow does enough damage and just holds on the map. And I cannot agree more. I cannot wait to see. We got to see that from Jim's POV at some point. Ideally, theater captured in 8K. We have those things here. But my God, what a pull from Jim. And honestly, that could become series defining pretty quickly if that gets in the heads of Cloud9.
Yeah, I would agree with you. It's a real mental challenge for them to overcome now. Jimbo will be taken down by Septify, and finally, C9 look like they might have recovered, but good shots coming in from Wootum again, and there's been a few little defensive plays from ITB in and around their base that have just kept that flag from moving, and certainly a big defensive play inside of the Cloud9 base. But Wootum now pushing up to mid-map. Looks like a battle for mid-map, but he gets absolutely shredded like your favorite cheese of choice. Which is, Andy, what is your favorite cheese?
Oh gosh, I mean, it's really going to be dish.
It's a tough question.
It's going to be dish dependent, without a doubt, cuisine dependent as well. You know what I'm going to say, just for variety, we had some good cotija cheese at the Halo 2 2v2s. I don't know who the heck paid for that giant taco bar, but there was some great cotija cheese, and man, that's probably one of the MVP cheeses for me.
If you're sat at home wondering right now what kind of cheese that is, I am with you. I have absolutely no idea. Chick with the sniper rifle, though. Looking for some heads. It's a far more simple job for him. Septify! Septa, goodbye.
Famous Disturbed song.
Sebastian. You nasty boy. Beautiful headshots coming in from him.
Yeah, 12-7 in the game right now. 5:37 left on the clock as well. So in Argyle terms, that's not very long.
or very long, depending on
if you're playing or
the
watching.
game type. Yeah. Spectre there with the sniper rifle on the other side here for C9. Jimbo's going to pop up. He's going to say hello and waste another bullet. Does get the kill onto Sab as well. Suspector now, who's probably thinking about progressing up the map now, has to turn his attention to Jimbo, who was overextending. Hits the body, but doesn't manage to take Jim down. So you can see at the moment, like, he's got head and swivel, doesn't know whether to look forward, help teammates look back, defend his flag, and you can kind of get caught in this awkward no man's land at the moment. And Jim doing a great job, you could say, behind enemy lines. Because
burning snipe.
Yeah, the longer he's there, the less likely C9 are to progress up the map themselves.
Yep. Also 2v2 right now on the map. I agree, but forcing to burn that snipe, Sab picks up another one on Mighties to now make move mid-map.
Did he think that was a frag grenade? Questions that only Sab will be able to answer. Wootum finds one bottom middle. C9 just trying to play the mid-map at the moment, as we will say numerous times throughout this weekend when we're watching Argyle. But just under 4 minutes 30 left on the game clock at the moment. You start to kind of quantify that into pushes, right? There's still a lot of time here for C9 to put 5 or 6 pushes together. But every single time that they do and they fail, ITB get a little bit closer to winning this game and going up. And with a 4-dead situation, this could become an even more difficult situation with Jimbo set up hit shots like this, and maybe just putting more pressure onto Respawn as it creates space here for Mighties. However, Jimbo did get taken down. Is he going to get the timing? Yes, he is. It's 2-0 now to ITB Esports. It's a beautifully executed run from them.
That's a great line from you there to turn 4-dead into 4-dead. The 5th kill comes in as well. And essentially on Argyle, once you get the 5th kill and the flag is moving, it should be home. And that's exactly what happens. And now, with 3:45 left, 2-0 for ITB. It's a big, comfortable lead. They really just need to play their mid-map game.
Yeah, I mean, Manny's last alive as well. They would have had information on where he is. You can see they're trying to find him. They're trying to hunt him down. And even with no shields, somehow Manny hasn't been taken down. Once again, for the 3rd time in a row, gets his shields back. Finally gets dealt with. Suspector challenging Chick here, who's trying to put some more pressure on the C9 base. And for ITB, this is great news, because the more pressure that's on their base, the C9 base, it's more opportunity to move this flag. And here is the greatest flag runner in the history of Halo. Well, what in the 360 wrist breaker?
Oh, if we
180. Sorry, I got carried away.
If you didn't think he was on, if you didn't know he's on mouse and keyboard, you would be like, "What on earth?" That is the type of play where you're playing against it, and you're like, "This guy is cheating." Nope, he's just on mouse and keyboard and doing wild stuff like that.
That kind of flick, that kind of speed, it almost felt like he was playing on a VR headset, to be honest with you.
That's the stuff of nightmares. Like you're behind someone, and moments later, you think you're chasing a flag carrier, and he's facing you and shooting you.
It's the crazy thing about MK. It's just why Wootum's so good. It's why you see him output more damage than a lot of other players that are in the league. He has that ability to snap around and get 1 or 2 extra shots in that nobody else would be able to on controller. So
he's like an owl.
He is at Owl.
It's honestly, it's
Wootum
the
is actually finished for Owl.
It's the equivalent of seeing someone who you think is running away from you, but their head is facing you. It just
swivels from the waist up.
Terrifying.
Enemy flag returned.
Oh god. Scared.
Flag is going to go home here though for C9. That makes it very interesting. 2-1 while we're having a little bit of fun. C9 still locked in. 2 minutes left in this game. Now you look again, equate that to pushes. Think how many times you have to hold off a Cloud9 push here for ITB. You're probably thinking 3 or 4 at this point. Those perfect shots from the tomb are going to make it a little bit more difficult for C9 to put one of those pushes together.
He probably wants to quantum translocate pretty soon. Thinking about making it. Let's do it again. Shots are too good. Manny taken down as well. Wootum is just bouncing, ping-ponging off these QT halls. Flag on the run.
Flag bottom mid, 3 dead here for C9.
Oh yeah, this looks good.
Jimbo's
Grapple as
running
well.
this one home. Will deal with this player though, and Sap gets the kill. There's 2.
Uh-oh.
Mighty's finds another one. Mighty's finds 2. It's 3 dead, and surely ITB are thinking about putting this flag home. Suspector is last alive. They have his location. That means that now Wootum can think about the route, how he's going to avoid the lines of sight. Throws it in towards the base. Almost puts it home to close things out here for ITB.
Someone's there, right?
Another touch has to be put onto it. You can see the Chick is just thinking about mid-map at the moment. He's thinking about holding things off. This is an intelligent play.
There we go.
And it will be ITB Esports who put that 3rd flag in. 3-1, and now they find themselves up 2-1 in the series. One away from closing this out.
King of the Hill.
Welcome back, everybody, to the B stream, and ITB Esports win Argyle capture the flag to put the one game away now from closing out the series against Cloud9. Andy, quite the performance from them in that Argyle looked very, very clinical, I would say.
Yeah, I really liked what I saw. I think we've seen really good stuff from ITB on that game type historically, and it was nice to see them continue that. I mean, what a stop from Jim. Honestly, I think that was... Stand by it. I think that could be a really big momentum swinger in the entire series, not just the game. Plays like that when you're at like a heartbreaking flag stand, and the defense that comes in, it really gets under your skin when you feel like you've done all the work and someone rips your flag off your stand and then kills all four of you.
Jim is a big momentum player as well. He's a big confidence player, and I think little things like that, knowing you've contributed to a moment of success for your team. Oh! Lets him do things like that off the back of it. Finds himself a shock rifle as well. It felt like he had no right to win that.
No right. Also, it actually looked like the repulse was mistimed.
Yeah.
But somehow just gets it framed perfect almost to make sure he gets the kill before the melee trade or anything like that would have come in. As you say, just going to continue now to deal damage and play some angles.
Really, really strong start here from ITB. 2/3 of that hill already captured. They need some kills, though, if they want to make this their own. You can see a flood is starting to come in bottom middle. Trades come in on either side. Manny's going to get fizzled, but not rattled quite as yet. Tension back! Jim's playing some Halo, boys. Jim's playing some Halo.
4 dead. Subsector is your first spawner, but couldn't agree more. Jim's POV looks good. We've been treated to it quite a lot in this series, and for good reason, as you've already seen.
Guess we can watch it right now.
Can you guess? We're going to show you 2 POVs.
Chick looking superb. Of course, Wooten on your screen right now. Good damage coming in from him, but not able to turn it into any kills. But C9 find themselves 3 dead, and off the back of the damage, Spectre tries to make a hero play with a shock rifle, but not going to be able to rip Chick out of that hill. And it's going to be ITB who go up first, and they will be now looking to break the rotation. Looks like C9 realized after that kind of peak bomb middle from Suspector that they have to play for this next rotate. But Chick's in a great spot here, and Jimbo with that kill is going to create more opportunity, and this is a setup that's looking a little bit paper thin.
Suspector connects, though. Won't presumably be able to do even more. Woodham will take him down, and just like that, it will be time on the board. It was 3 dead as well for ITB.
Got the spawns as well. You can see they're spawning over towards the snipe tower. Cloud9. Oh, that thrust is devastating. A lot of hit movement in that one coming in from Chick. And another kill goes their way as well. So now we can step back into that hill once more. And ITB looking really, really good at the start of this one.
Feels like that's whatever the next Halo is, that's good metal candidate for fadeaway. I'd love to hear Jeff Sticer drop a fadeaway.
I agree.
That could be mean.
You've been trying to push that for a while now.
Not gonna lie. It's gonna happen. We'll see. Most things I want don't happen.
True. We're still yet to learn those lessons, as we were mentioning earlier. 2 dead here for ITB, and finally Cloud9 will step inside of that hill and have an element of control. Septify with some good damage, and more importantly for him, information on where that push might be coming. There is a player on the driveway here for ITB who's being somewhat of a nuisance, and his name is Wootum.
It was a friendly repulse. Not a bad one, just a friendly one. A little boop, a little lift. In the end, Septify will live through that one and now start to also push towards blue.
Interesting situation here for ITB. Do they formulate one more push here? It looks like they will have the timing to do so, but the kills and the flood coming out from C9 really, really strong here. Just prioritizing their numbers just where they need to in and around the loop and the glass to make sure ITB weren't able to break through and make a little bit of a last stand. But as I say that, it's a really important kill actually from Septify. If he doesn't take down Wootum there, then the flood is pretty much going to come his way. Septify now trying to break, but ITB inside of the hill,
Jimbo.
And Jimothy. Look, Jimington, which is the full game attack that they had to shorten down to Jimbo. He's once again doing a great job here for ITB. Chick finds that shock rifle, and like you say, ITB break. And not only break the hill, might have just broken the hearts and the mental game of C9.
You could say Wootum winning the first battle, not the second one. How about now 2-0 here for ITB? How about Wootum winning that first battle on light rifle? It was not on our screen, but in the feed we saw that. In the end, he gets taken down, but not before he helps with the spawns. And ITB with a very nice break, very nice follow-up hold as well to now lead 2-0 with just 3 minutes left.
Now we go over towards the dip hill. He's going to find the camo as well, and he's going to find kills to go alongside it. He knows he's got a second one lined up in front of him as well. He'll find that. Information comes in from a teammate as well, where the last 2 remaining members are, and he's chasing them down. He wants to put the pressure on here. Teammate steps inside of that hill as well. Suspector.
Look at him. He's crazy.
He's going to get taken down. Beat down will do. That's going to stop the flood coming in as well. That's going to take that player out of the game for a few more moments. And Chick now recognizing with the lead that they have, they don't have to just try and force this hill. They can bide their time a little bit, and they've earned the right to do so from how effectively they played up until this point.
I love how Chick backs down while watching the sideline, but doesn't take any damage. So that, by the time he retreats, that's unfortunate. Sticky either came off the pillar or the shin, not sure. 3 dead still, though. And because Chick disengaged so early, right, he baits the hill perfectly. Manny's your only player alive here. He's going to try to make something happen bottom middle from the pillar. Not going to be easy, but love what I just saw from Chick.
Jimbo again going to kind of follow a very similar train of thought. Doesn't want to give an opportunity for shots to come in. Doesn't want to give an opportunity for an easy pick to go the way of C9. And instead now can re-engage and not only picks up 1 kill, but also does a little bit more damage himself. There's a player inside of the hill here, so ITB have got to have their heads on swivels. Wooten will deal with him, as now Sab on the snipe tower will have a line of sight. But controlling these blue spawns, you can see why it's so important. You can see why ITB are trying to prioritize this. Just having great access to that hill, and anyone that steps into it is going to have to take a fight.
Septify trying to keep Jim here. Oh, did he do it? Oh my God,
Jim!
Disgusting. And he's still alive. That was brutal.
Oh.
The geometry there was insane.
There was a lot of mathematics being done inside of the brain of Jim there, and all of them worked out. Wootum now finds the kill, and that's another moment that we're going to look back on, right? C9, you feel like you're doing everything right, but it's a big play in a big moment, and it goes the way of ITB. Wootum now has the shock rifle. Septify manages to take him down with a little bit of help from Manny, but Jimbo is there to finish off his killing spree and add even more damage and even more kills to his collection. Camo coming up as well. Jim's going to repulse top middle to try and challenge it. There is in front of him with the camo, but it's going to be C9 who do collect that. So an opportunity, at least for C9 to get the kills. He got him! He got him! What? Jim! What are you doing to him?
I was about to say, imagine if he does this unbelievable play from Jim. They're about to get their 3rd hill as well.
This is a montage from Jim.
This is some of the best I've ever seen him play, period.
This is crazy. It is 3-0. They convert off the back of it, and ITB, the magic sauce, is fully consumed by Jim because he is playing some unbelievable Halo in this game.
Speaking of magic sauce, I went to Crown Burger yesterday.
Oh, phenomenal.
Utah institution. That
fry sauce?
That fry sauce is something else. Put that stuff on everything. Speaking of things I'd put on everything, Jimbo's gameplay this series. They're up 3-0. He's 16-10, and his utility use this series has been unbelievable. Just regardless of Spectre picks up a double as well.
If he doesn't get that kill, by the way, then the trade probably comes in, right?
Sure,
in and around the hill. Then we're in another race, a foot race from the halfway point from both spawning teams to try and get access to that hill. Because of it and his survivability, now you're seeing C9 look to convert this hill. They're 2/3 of the way there. We talk about big swing moments. That was one on the side of C9, and the first one we've really seen go their way.
Let me ask you something, though. Minute 17 left on the clock.
Yep.
Is it possible?
I thought you were going to ask me about breaking GAs again, but
nope.
It's certainly possible. Certainly with the time that's left, however, we see the break now come in, and ITB are going to play the clock. That indication is pretty clear from the way that Wootum stepped in and then immediately stepped out of that hill. 1 or 2 more sets of kills for them, and they know that C9 have to push.
This is the definition. We've said the term head on a swivel before, but this is actually head on a swivel.
This is head on a motorized roundabout.
Look, gosh, if you're getting dizzy, don't worry.
He's so fun to watch, man.
He really
is. So fun to watch. Manny's trying to do anything he can to try and step in and finish that point off. But Wootum, turn around, kill you. Turn around, kill you.
I'll be back in a second. You
they
stay
do
right there.
get the point on the board, though, C9. But 38 seconds, it has to be, and I hate to use the phrase.
Uh-oh.
Perfect Halo. There you go, I said it, okay. Bingo cards tipped.
It really is going to need to be exactly what you said. I'm not going to say it.
Just going to fall into that trap.
Nope, not going to do it. 24 seconds, though, left at 3-1, and you do feel like this is going to be a victory lap here in terms of the padding of the stats for ITB.
What a performance from ITB, right? I mean, this is a big series for them, a massive series in the context of the pools and potentially in the context of their entire tournament run as well. So to come out this kind of fire, to win Argyle in the way that they did, to only lose a Slayer potentially in this series as well, I think it bodes very, very well for ITB to look like a threat in this bracket once more. All they're going to do is close this out. Chick will find a back smack. 0 seconds means the win will be confirmed, and ITB Esports will close out this series at 3-1. And that game was the Jim Show.
Jimbo 21-14, and I tell you what, I'm going to go give him a big hug.
incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has played the game. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Round 2. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 1 minute remaining. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Done. 30 seconds remaining. Ten seconds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. Ball out of bounds. Enemy has played a victory. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. way to victory. Enemy team nearing victory. Minutes remaining. Capture the flag. Enemy flag returned. Captured your flag. Enemy flag returned. Captured your flag. Captured your flag. flag returned. Remaining. Flag returned.